Hello, everybody. Hope everyone is having a great day. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Welcome. We got games today. Hope you guys are great. Thank you for being in here. Welcome to OneCoin. Yeah, why have I got my phone in my pocket? That's unprofessional. Gonna throw that in the bed. You guys are here to be entertained, not to see me on my mobile phone. Or maybe you'd like me to do a mobile phone stream, I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Good to have you guys. Thank you, Michael. Good to see you. Gerald Tadipra, I haven't spoken to you in ages. Hope you're doing okay, my brother. Thank you for being in here. We are going to warm up with some Street Fighter. We're going to do some Resi with Chris, and then we're going to be playing something called the Stanley Parable today. So we're going to start off retro, end up creepy. How you going, Brandon? Good to see you. Robert, great to have you. Hope my day's going great. Yeah, it's good, but I feel like I'm getting myself a bit of a cold again, bro. The weather's very, very cool here. Not compared to the America or the UK, of course, but cold compared to what I'm used to. So it's a bit full on. How embarrassing would it be if I lost the first fight? To be fair, I haven't had a chance to warm up yet, so don't be too harsh on me. Let me just turn up the volume a little bit. Alright, there we go. We got this. Fantastic. How you going, Mitch? Good to see you, Tony. Brad, good to see you too. Brad says Happy New Year. You know what, Brad? It has been a Happy New Year so far. Making the most of everything as best as I can. I hope you are too, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. Jardo, nice to see you. Cardinal, good to see you. Yeah, man, a freezing morning today. It was weird because the house is so insulated, right? So when I got up to have breakfast, it was so cold. But then I went up against like the window leading outside the house, and it was like a heater. Like, it was just so good. It was like standing in front of a radiator. It was so delightful. How you going, Timmy? Great to see you. Gerald says he's good. Been a while, just been busy. I got promoted to project manager, so I'm working a lot in the evening. That's my guy. He works hard and plays harder, isn't that right? No, it's understand. I understand. I get that, bro. I know this time slot's a bit tricky. Congratulations on the work, though. How you going, Snow Chief? Good to see you. Chirado's in here. Good to see you. Darth, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we're just playing this on smack bang down the middle difficulty, 4 stars. It's funny because I kind of feel like 3 stars is a little bit too easy, and 4 stars can sometimes be a little bit too hard. There kind of needs to be a 3.5 star difficulty for me, but nevertheless, we're playing on 4 today. How you going, Matthew? Good to see you. Well, you know what, Payron, I do, but there'll be people that try to tell you that I don't. But I do. I freaking do. Yes, Street Rick. Is that what we're calling it? Darth wants to know how I thought SmackDown was. Well, the episode wasn't as great overall as I thought it would be, but with that being said, I'm happy with the ending. That was the right call. That was the right call. I was hoping that would happen. It happened. That was the right call. You win. I do think they could have made Drew look a little bit stronger, but that was the right call. You know, I know he's a heel and everything, but Drew is genuinely scary. So I don't know why they need to be so weaselly with Drew. Because that guy looks like he could kick anyone's ass, you know what I mean? So I don't know why they keep doing that. But the result was the correct one. Yeah, dude, exactly. If Drew McIntyre was charging at you, you'd probably cross the street, right? The guy's dangerous. And here they have him doing weaselly shit. I'm just like... But anyway... But yeah, no, it was good. And so Gerald says sending stars isn't an option. Look, you know, absolutely no pressure, but usually when that happens, it's because you have to update the app, my brother. So, again, I don't expect anyone to go out of the way. But, yeah, I think it's usually just a matter of updating the app. Because you'll probably notice in here some people have it, some people don't. Yeah, exactly. Alan says, I don't know that Jacob needed to be involved. I mean, it's... You know, it kind of makes sense. It just in the sense that I remember when Jacob was injured, there was rumors that either Drew or Cody was the one that attacked Jacob. But with that being said, timing is everything. I don't know if that was the time to do it, right? Maybe even earlier in the match, bringing Jacob out and then having the officials come out. And I don't know. Maybe, but as the ending, it's a bit old, isn't it? How you going, Lorenzo? Good to see you. Javier says, select up. No, next game we're playing Resident Evil. We're just warming up with this today. Every time Cody loses, it makes me happy. Dude, the fans were like booing the hell out of him, eh? I think Cody Rhodes is like a great champion. The problem is when you're a one-dimensional babyface, it's very hard to keep people on your side unless you're absolutely exceptional at being that one-dimensional babyface. Which Cody's one of the best at it, but it's hard to keep people on your side forever. So I'm certainly not... He's a great pro wrestler, Cody. He really is. But he kind of reminds me of Bret Hart character-wise in a way. It's hard to keep people on your side forever. Certainly not talent-wise. I think Bret Hart would out-wrestle Cody Rhodes every day of the week. But character-wise, kind of get the Bret Hart vibes a little bit, you know? And so, Alan says, Wimpy Hill champs need help. Dominic needs help. Seth needs help. Seth, yeah, I mean, Seth, you know, Miz, Dominic, Drew shouldn't. Exactly. They've forgotten the art of just having a monster heel that everyone hates because he hurts everybody. Do you remember before Brody Lee passed away? And Brody Lee absolutely, like, I think it was him that victimized Cody actually on AEW and everyone was just in shock. That's the kind of shit that Monster Heel should be doing. Cody, I didn't even know that. Jeez, I missed that. Oh, gosh. But yeah, anyway, it was interesting. I mean, it was obviously an interesting enough show because everyone in here is talking about it. So, I think most people could agree they're happy for Drew. Hey, go on, Seth. You know, now people will start taking Drew more seriously because he's not just that guy that chokes the World Championship match. I do think he's only going to have the belt for 2 months, but... Yeah, they need to go back to, in the Attitude Era back in 1999, they used to hot potato that world belt for, like, every 2-3 months. It's not the end of the world. Like, people think, oh, if it's not a long title reign, it doesn't mean anything. It's not always true. I think sometimes telling the story is just as important. You know, Drew can defend the belt 3 or 4 times and lose it, and then no one's gonna care. Yeah. I think the biggest issue with wrestling in 2026 is now that everyone knows that it's choreographed and scripted, it's never been harder to suspend disbelief. And I honestly think that's where most of the issues are. Hey, God, Bill, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming back in. Hey, go on there, big bowl. Dang, 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 dang. Oh, yeah, we're great, thank you, Gerald. I'm in Thailand still for another 17 days. So I'm actually just chill banging in her room right now. She's downstairs with her family. There's a lot going on today, actually. I wouldn't even know where to start, but there's a lot going on today. But, yeah, she's just downstairs with her family. Yeah. Yeah, so she'll be back in here soon. I don't think they're casual fans. I don't even think the fans is the right word. I think the biggest issue is the marks. But it's not just a WWE problem, it's a life problem, Steve. People that take their media and their entertainment too seriously. You see it everywhere. You see it on my posters, you see it on Netflix, you see it on WWE. People just don't know how to relax and have fun. They just want something to complain about. There's like, it almost seems like there's this trend in modern times now where there's this self-righteousness in being outraged about something because it allows you to get attention and people on your... It's the most lazy way to get people on your side and getting attention is to be like outraged about something trivial, whether it's like wrestling or TV or whatever, just to get 5 minutes of attention and people on your side. It's incredibly lazy and disingenuous. Connect the dots with what I just said, Steve. Connect the dots with what I just said. Hey, who else have we got in here? Dude, that was a good match. That Mello Shinsuke match was really good. Mello's doing a good job with that US belt. I really like that they're kind of having a title defense on SmackDown every week. But like I said, I'd rather a little bit of a lower belt, like a TV title, and have them do with a TV title like what they're doing with the US belt at the moment. Because that should be a little bit more prestigious. But I think they're on the right track. It's nice to see something get defended every week. I like it. But, yeah. I hope everyone's ready for a fun night. Thank you very much for coming in again today, everybody. Yeah, I agree. I consider myself a hardcore casual fan. I don't think you guys have ever seen me melt down once in 8.5 years because of something's happened in wrestling. I melt down for many other reasons. But, you know, I can strongly disagree with something, but I've never ever acted like my life is over because of something that happened in pro wrestling. But, yeah, anyway. Cammy's usually always a headache. Aw, oh, damn it. I was hoping to chain that into a combo. It's alright, we got her in the end. You win. Yeah, I hope you guys are keeping warm this winter. I feel like I can relate with you guys a little bit with this temperature change. Apparently, today and tomorrow are the last really cold days we're having for a week, and then we're going back to regular cool temperatures. I hope that's true. But I'll admit the reason I'm late today is because it took me longer to get out of bed today. And not because I was tired, but because it was so freaking cold. I didn't have the discipline to get out of bed early enough today. I'm owning it and being completely honest. Oh, there we go. We got this. And so Alan says, you win. He's talking about Mark's, Alan. He's not talking about you. He's separating. He's talking about marks, Alan. There's a bit. You are not a mark. You are not a mark, Alan. What are you talking about? I think Alan's joking, Steve. Hey, go on, Diably. Good to see you. He's either joking or you've been taken out of context. Yeah, no, we're talking about marks. So Alan says only mark out when Cane Pyro hits. Yeah, we're talking about mouth breathers. You forgot the wink, yeah. No, Alan knows you were joking. That's all right. So sarcasm doesn't transfer too well in the chat, Steve. Oh, gosh. Well, why start a war when we don't need one? What an entertaining start to the stream we've already had today, hey? So, as I said, we're warming up with 2 one-coin-only classics, and we're doing something really different today, guys. As I said, we're going to be playing Stanley Parable, which is kind of like a psychological horror, if you want to call it, walking simulator. I've been wanting to put that on the channel for a long time, and today is going to be the day, so I'm very, very excited to do that for everybody. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Resident Evil 7 and No, I'm Not a Human. So we're actually technically kind of got 2 horror days in a row this week. Dively says, starting the week off, this great 2026. Man, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying myself too. I think the biggest issue with a lot of AEW fans, not all of them, but a lot of them, is, and look, apparently, I don't know, I don't watch it anymore, but apparently the programming has improved a little bit. Be that as it may, traditionally speaking, the delusion with AEW fans is that the product was good when it wasn't. That was usually the thing. How you going, Nicky Winfield? Good to see you. How's everything going, brother? No, I'll be on between 9 and 9:30 US Eastern tomorrow. Since I already know what I'm playing tomorrow, I should actually be on time. I should be on, I want to be on time tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's a big one. How you going, Stevie Barrett? Good to see you. Oh, dude. What am I pressing the wrong buttons for? Oh, jeez. You know what they say, you snooze, you lose. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Well, I mean, why am I apologizing for? It's just a bonus game. It's just a freaking bonus game. Why am I apologizing for? Ah, fuck it. I completely fucked this one up. My name is Rick and I can't hit barrels. And Nick says, pretty good, you just filed your divorce papers, say, oh, I've got a song for you. You ready? Guys, let's sing along for Nick so he feels happy and at peace. You ready? We got a song for you. Hey, 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 goodbye. Na, 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 you don't get my car. Hey, 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 goodbye. Na, 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 na. There we go. Just try to cheer you up, Nick. Yeah, good riddance. Good riddance. Maybe I'm a wrestling mark too. Yes. Good riddance. Hey, Chrissy Ogle, good to see you. We're just celebrating Nick's divorce. Oh, I got another song. Can I sing, Sing another song. Here we go. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch oh witch, the wicked witch. There we go. That's it. That's gone a bit far this time. Alright. That's enough. Oh, you got a new woman in your life. Oh, there you go. Nick, he is so scandalous. Hitting up the club, so scandalous. Got new women, so scandalous. Look, go. Yeah, man. That's awesome. Hey, Fushi, great to see you on Facebook, all places today. Thank you for hanging out with us, brother. Damn, alright, we got this. Yeah. I know, I'm being highly inappropriate today. In the name of entertainment, of course. How's everything going with you? I haven't spoken to you much this week, Fushi. How's everything on your end? Everything all good? She's also a chat groupie. Well, that's alright. As long as she's only a chat groupie, that's alright. That gets a pass. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I hate that too. I'm really not trying to overly trivialize it. I just want Nick to feel better. That's all. Just looking out for him. Obviously, I don't take the actual thing lightly, of course. Just right now. Just right at this second. God damn it, man. It's I had that one piece of health left, couldn't get rid of him. There we go. It's good, man. Play us tonight for our Retro League tournament. Oh, good, man. I keep forgetting that you do that, Fushi. Forgive me. I love to be more I'd love to be more competitive with what I do, and then I realize I don't have enough talent to keep up with all you legends, eh? I told you, I'm a jack of all trades, but a master of nothing, and that's okay. Yeah. Thailand. How you going, Shorty Lamos? Good to see you. But you bring up a good point, man. Like, I think about me and Moe, and I could never imagine losing that connection with her in a million years, right? But I mean, it freaking happens to people, eh? How you going, Danny? Good to see you. Damn, Saget's got no chill, eh? Saget's got no chill. How you going, Lance? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh, dude. Honestly, I got no excuse. I'm just mistiming my Hadokens and Shoryukens, and that's why I lost. I just mistiming everything. Yeah. Alright, let's try again. Sean said, I think the most important thing is to be happy and do what you love. You know what? I think it's very important to do what you love, do what you're good at. If you've got that opportunity, most of the time it loves you back. Sometimes it doesn't. The point I'm trying to make is, even if you love what you do, sometimes you're going to have a level of adversity, and that's okay. It's character building. Babe, I'd love one, thank you. How you going, NCR? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. How you going, Heath? Good to have you. My son was born when I first started watching OneCoin. Now he's 7. Man, long time no speak, Heath. I hope you're doing great. This year, where is the time? Dude, it's so crazy that you bring that up. And once again, nothing but health and happiness to your family. You know, we got a lot of people in here that were actually like pregnant or just had newborns when I first started, and now they're talking about how their kids are at school and stuff, and it's just like so surreal, hey. How you going? Is that Michael in there? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. 5447898, Michael. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Fucking hell, bro, really? So Saget's got no chill, eh? I mean, we're not playing on easy difficulty this time. I usually play this too easy, so I'm actually trying to give you your money's worth today. Figuratively speaking, of course. No one literally paid me to play Street Fighter. Figuratively speaking. If someone paid me to play Street Fighter, you should probably get your money. Fucking hell, we need to start this round again. Just wait till we get up to Bison. That's going to be a headache, isn't it? Fucking hell. I think the AI is a lot fairer in this version of Street Fighter, but at the same time, there is a little bit of input read still. Damn it. You see, I didn't really have any problem until I got this far in. But what's interesting is Sagat is like a slow and sluggish character. And he got an answer for everything still, you know? Like, he's still got an answer for everything. He got an answer for everything. Like, look at that shit. Answer for everything. Like, fuck off, cunt. He got an answer for everything. Perfectly jumps over a freaking Hadouken as slow as he is. Dude, dude. Oh, I gotta try one more time. This is probably gonna be a rage quit today. The biggest issue I'm having today is my timing. I'm not timing my special moves, and that's what's getting me undone today. Fucking hell, bro. That's a dude, that's Fuck, see what I mean? You see how I just threw a punch then when I was going for a Hadouken? Again, it's a big timing issue today. See, again, Mr. Hadouken. Thank you, babe. Again, missed it. Oh, come on, bro. God damn it. Well, Might wander off with egg on my face saying, just get Resi started, eh? As I said, I usually play that on 3 stars, and then everyone is like, it's too easy. And then I played it on 4 stars today, and it was too hard. And I'm just like, I need like a 3.5 star difficulty. I'm probably the only fucking person in the world that needs a 3.5 star difficulty, everybody. But that's all right. We'll do some Resident Evil, and I'll get my talent back when I prove that. Oh, look at your boy, one coin only. He's so awesome with Chris. So let's go. Yeah, that's all right. That was our warm up game anyway. This is the main event. Oh, I'm not going to keep losing in front of the Sunbish army. There is great character in admitting you're just not good enough sometimes. Yes. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Yeah, but we're going to play, we're going to do standard today. We're going to play as Chris. Inventory management's a little bit of a pain, but I need a little bit more of a challenge. Jill just feels too lazy. Jill is good when you've just come off like a 12-hour marathon and a 24-hour marathon. You just want to play without thinking. I need to think a little bit today. I need to massage the brain. Yes. We don't need to play out the intro. It's fine. Yes. I don't remember the last time we played as Chris, actually. Probably when we did Director's Cut. That was ages ago.
I don't know what happened.
I just took a wild trip to the city of me so corny. Oh.
Barry, where's Barry?
Thank you for the 13 months, and that's not even including everything else on the other platforms you do, Josh. So Josh went to Me So Horny. I thought that was the name of a restaurant. They do pretty good
Jill and I will stay in the
Kung Pao chicken.
Emergency.
I think Drew McIntyre is going to have the belt to Elimination Chamber. That would be my prediction.
Take care.
Unless they decide to go for a triple threat or a fatal 4-way at WrestleMania, which could work. I remember they did a 4 corners, a 4-way elimination match at WrestleMania 16. You know, WrestleMania 2000. If you had, like, say, like a Cody, a Roman, a Drew, and a someone else, that could end up being a pretty big marquee match. But I'm just sort of spitballing here, you know. Let me have a look at my... Oh, yeah, we only got the knife right now. Yes. Who's going to win the Royal Rumble this year? You know, I have no idea. There's so much talent right now that deserves to be in the main event. And I don't know. I have no freaking idea. I mean, I was thinking it could be Bron Breakker, but after that terrible match that he had with CM Punk, and I'm not even talking about him botching the Frankensteiner. I'm not like, oh, he botched the move. That's not good enough. That's not what I'm talking about. I just saw him wrestle CM Punk, and I just didn't feel like marquee. You know, I just don't think he's ready yet. So with that being said, I don't know who they're going to pull the trigger on now. I don't even think last year was a bad decision to give it to Jay. I mean, I know that run ended up being lackluster, but that was a nice surprise I think we needed.
Wesker? Jill?
Lance, I think Cody probably going to turn heel. He's probably the one that beat up on Jacob. Joshy just dropped a very generous $2 super chat. He says he would like some polar bear chicks. I would love to give you some polar bear chicks. This is for you, Josh. Thank you, man. There you go. Tits, ass, and super chats.
What happened to
Thank you so much, Joshy. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm generally pretty big fan of Bron Breakker, actually. I just think after watching that whole CM Punk thing, he's probably not ready. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know. I haven't turned on him. I just think he needs more time to cook. So, you know, I'm not fickle. I think he can still be the guy. I just think he needs more seasoning. That's all. Or more, what's the term? Seasoning. All right, we're going to go up here first, I think. All right, let's do that. I don't play with Chris as often, so it's like the puzzles are sometimes fresh again. I can't even tell you what she just got money for. You want to tell everyone what you just got money for? This is all I'll say, everybody. This is all I'll say. Politics is a dirty game. That's all I'll say. Fucking hell. You corrupt politician. Oh, gosh. How you going, Russell? When saw my girlfriend, the housemate, I finally kissed her. Oh, hey, I'm glad your relationship with the housemate is going well. Is it? Oh, that's actually a good question. Josh says, do you think it's a matter of Bron not being ready, or do you think it's the booking? Oh, dude, that's a good question, isn't it? That's a good question. Fuck, that's, now you've just added another variable. You know, they always say that you have to make the most of the opportunities you're given. But I think that's sometimes a big cop-out for, like, really bad booking as well, though, isn't it? So sometimes the booking on these shows is so bad that, I mean, you know what they say, when you're given lemons, make lemonade. But what happens if the lemons are like 4 months old and stank? Like, what are you gonna make lemonade out of those? Like, I was pretty sure that there was a key that I was supposed to get there. Let me just look one more time. I feel like there's something that I'm supposed to get in that room. Like, is that all that I'm supposed to get? Is that all I'm supposed to get? Like, dude, that can't be right. I swear, I'm trying to pick up... It looks like he's holding something. Isn't he supposed to be holding a key? Nah, that's definitely not it. Alright, let's go. Well, wait, where do I go first? That's a question. I have to run to this side, and I think there's a key on the bed, actually, on this side. So we have to go this way first. I think I remember now. But the problem is, I have to backtrack to this section with the bag of chemicals. So it's, like, really freaking annoying. But alright, let's take care of this area first. And so Ralph says, how could I not say Forrest? He a cunt, who cares? Excuse my language, but he is. Right, there it is. Who in the last few years has stunk up their push? I think Sami Zayn is one. Like, I never think Sami Zayn is the main event guy anyway. But as someone who was, like, the biggest, like, underdog babyface, I think Sami Zayn's actually probably had one of the biggest falls from grace, to be honest. Everyone just got so sick of him. So I'd probably say Sami Zayn, actually. It looked like they were going to strap a rocket to Sami Zayn, and then everyone just got sick of him. Yeah. Yeah, I have a funny feeling Rollins is going to be in that Rumble. Hey, I do. You know what I would honestly do, though, guys, myself? I would have Randy Orton probably win, actually, and give him the record for most Rumble victories. I wouldn't even be mad if they gave it to Randy Orton this year, to be honest. I think at, what, 45 years of age? It's probably now or never to give Randy Orton one more big run. So I think maybe Randy. Oh, dude. Jeez. How many bullets have I got left? Oh, I've got enough to take out one more zombie. Alright. Hey, so Ryan says you upgraded to Grot Premium. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lord, Lord. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How's everything going today, Honkus, anyway? I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think we're just going to take this and go back up and around. So I think, yeah, I think the key's good. Oh, there's Rebecca. She's just sprayed the mace.
What? Oh! Oh no!
That is
Sorry,
so bad.
I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
I thought the ambulance
Yes,
match
I'm
was
Rebecca.
fantastic,
Rebecca
even though I'm not a
Chambers.
fan of
I'm a
Alistair Black at
newcomer.
all.
I just joined
I thought the
Stars
ambulance
Bravo
match
team
was
last
pretty
month.
sweet, to be honest.
Well,
Thought it was
I'm
pretty
really
good.
Sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah, cool, bro. Oh,
I'm
man.
Chris Redfield from the Alpha team.
You work harder
Are you
than
the
anyone,
only
man.
person
Like,
here from the Bravo
enjoy
team?
your games when you get an opportunity, hey?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing.
Well, just as hard as
just
anyone.
ran
Jeez,
into
I'll
this
say that.
house
I'll
anyway,
start a
but
couple
I,
fights. You know what I'm trying to say.
I see. There's nothing else you could
You,
have done
you watch everyone
anyways,
come out in
and
the
you're
comments.
here.
Oh, fuck off, Rick. You don't work harder than me.
Yes,
You all
sir.
work pretty hard.
But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Do you remember when, in that scene in Under Siege 2, when, what's her name, Catherine Heigl sprays the terrorist with mace, and he says once you get used to it, it just clears out the sinuses? Yeah. We gotta put some stuffs away now. Great. So, I don't need the knife, and I don't need that. Maybe we could use a couple clips for now. Yeah. I'd say probably Under Siege 2 is one of my biggest guilty pleasure movies. Because it's actually
Well,
so bad
what should I
compared to
do
the
now?
first one, but it's thoroughly entertaining.
If you go out to search for
It's
the
so
other
bad.
members, how about letting me come with you?
Will you take Rebecca with you? No, because she got to make the
It's
V-jolt
pretty
and shit.
dangerous outside. Let me take care of it.
I understand. For now, I'll wait here. Since there are a lot of chemicals in this room and they might be useful.
Yes, she's gonna get
Well,
high.
how do we go to the
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Rebecca was supposed to help, but then she got high. She entered Rezzy's storeroom and then she got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yes. You'd love to see an Under Siege 3. It's funny that you bring that up because I want to do that for one of my Netflix posters. So remind me, I'm probably going to do that maybe tonight, actually. I really appreciate you reminding me because I want to do a Under Siege 3 Netflix poster with a big, fat, overweight Steven Seagal trying to save everybody again. Yeah. Did you like your Surf Ninjas poster, Ryan? Did you see the Surf Ninjas poster? There you go, Jeffrey. Good to see you. Yeah, I want to know if you saw your Surf Ninjas poster. Dude, that's becoming pretty I had a funny feeling that one would be popular. I think it's nearly up to 100 shares, bro. Look at you giving me viral ideas for social media. You're saving the page, Ryan. You're saving the page. Look at you. Apparently, they're going to feature some scenes with Bam Margera in it, but archival footage that he's not coming back. Dude, I couldn't even tell you what the last movie he did was. I'd have to go on, I'd have to go on IMDb and have a look. Alright, let's go this way for now. Yeah, I'd have to jump on IMDb. Let's open this. Yeah, Chris is a bit of a challenge, eh? It's alright, we'll handle this. The good news is pretty much the only weapon we get today is a shotgun, so it's not like we have to pick and choose between loadouts that much. What do you think? You like the poster? I told you I was going to do it, Ryan. How good is it? I can't believe you only just saw it now. I did something really clever. What I did was when I made the Surf Ninjas poster, I gave ChatGPT a photo of Rob Schneider from 50 First Dates. Because I thought that's what he'd probably look like now that he's old. Yes. I thought you were the one that wanted the Surf Ninjas poster. I actually haven't 1972. I don't even know that game. It's actually this one, Chris. You know what, Christopher McRae? You all don't need to act like it's my first rodeo. However, I can humble myself and admit that despite playing this 150 times, there's probably still things that I don't know. There's probably still things that I don't know. Oh, Street Sharks. Oh, okay, sorry, the cartoon. Okay, I got both confused. Okay, I thought you meant... Okay. No, Street Sharks is okay, I get it now. Why do I keep getting shit confused? I know what's... Yeah, okay. So Street Sharks is the cartoon. Well, I can fucking do that too. Well, okay, my bad. I totally screwed up, apparently, everybody. So Surf Ninjas is surprisingly starting to blow up. I mean, not compared to some of the other ones, but above average. That's alright, we'll do Street Sharks as well. I mean, it's win-win, right? Double idea. They say get your shiz together, son bish. Oh, dude. So I got talked into going to the Jiggly Room for lunch this upcoming Monday. Haven't been in years. I don't even know what the Jiggly Room is. But just going by the name of the room, it sounds like a place where lovely busty ladies shake their knockers. Is that true or am I off? He's going to the Jiggly Room. The Jiggly Room reminds me of the game Dead or Alive 6. Am I close? It does sound like a strip club. Alright, let's go do this puzzle, eh? Well, somehow you figured it out. Yeah, I know, I do. It's like... yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake is one of my favorites too. I've got to test it out and see how it runs on the Steam Deck. But if it runs well on the Steam Deck, I might play that next week. Because we haven't played Resi 4 now for... it would be 2 months by next week. So it might be due for a playthrough of that again. So this is a life and death puzzle. You have to go from infancy to death. That's about it, really. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 is my favorite Resi game. It is. Happy Saturday night to you too, David. Thank you very much. Go back over here. They sell memberships at the Jiggly Room. Hey, you know what? This is I'm not going to be overly misogynistic or anything, but when ladies no longer think that Applebee's, for example, is an acceptable first or second date, the Jiggly Room all of a sudden doesn't sound like such bad value, does it? Am I being ultra offensive by saying that? Oh, there you go. One Coin Only's looking to get cancelled an hour in today. Let's trade in Resident Evil on Wii for some store credit. Store credit better than no credit. Let's put this in. There you go, Matt. Thank you for coming in. And so Jeff says you're going to finish Doom Dark Ages this week. I still haven't played that game yet. I'll pick it up eventually. Yeah, to be honest, it's only if you're in like major cities, like if you're in LA or Miami, I'd feel really, really sorry for you. You know, in Australia, it'd probably be the equivalent of Gold Coast or Sydney as well. If you're in Columbus, Ohio, you'll probably find someone lovely that likes you for you. Is there only one dog? There's more dogs than one if you're doing the director's cut. So I would say director's cut is hard difficulty. Jill is easy difficulty. Chris on regular is normal difficulty, I guess. Not to overthink it. We appreciate you all very much for coming in. One Coin Only, all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And we are mixing the old with the new today, guys. As I said, we're starting off with Resident Evil 1 here. And then we're going to be doing the Stanley Parable for some late night storytelling, walking simulator stuff. So yeah. I've been wanting to do Stanley Parable for a very long time. Everything okay, babe? Are you gonna vote? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Who's at the door? We're gonna do Who's at the Door maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Resi 7. No, I'm Not a Human. We might put Who's at the Door in the middle. Oh, well, I suppose we could probably do that today. Maybe before Stanley Parable. Oh, God. The coffee making me burp. But we'll see how many people we still got in here. Let's put that away for Don't. Oh, gosh, this is tricky, isn't it? One key will do for this hot minute. Gee, I got no ammo left. Jeez, but it's alright, because, you know, we're conserving shotgun shells for as long as we can. So it's not the end of the world. However, getting around this section might be a little bit tricky, because we're freaking out of bullets. It's alright. We might have to get bit by one zombie. Actually, you know what? I can't go this way. This is actually a really bad idea. We have to go back out the way we came. This is actually a really bad idea. I know it's a little bit longer to go back, but I've got no bullets to take care of all those zombies. Don't mind poor Moe, she just dying. It's all part of the free content, everybody. You should have some more cough medicine. I promise you, she sounds worse than what she is. She's not. It's not like she's on death's door or anything. Yes. You still got some medicine, babe? Yes. Yeah, stupid Chris inventory. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's alright. I'm not lost, but sometimes we just have to take the more efficient way, which unfortunately is not always the, it's not always the quickest, right? But as I said, I'm genuinely loving the challenge. Jill just feels too lazy. You never ever have to worry about running out of ammo with Jill. Yeah, so this is the way we want to go. I wish I could run through the kitchen, but that door leading into that back area is not unlocked. You're going to be finding we're probably going to have to run to this side of the mansion like 3 freaking times in a row now. But I'm doing great, Ronnie. I hope you are too, man. Thank you very much for being here. Everything's all chill today. And so White Boy says I'm considering playing through Skyrim again, since there's nothing but shitty new games. No, I don't think that there's nothing but shitty new games. That's a half-truth. Now, look, you know what? You're half right. Because I feel like a lot of AAA games are very uninspired right now. I ain't going to disagree with you for a second, you know. AAA companies doing the same old shit, big teams, playing it safe. What you need to do is get yourself a Steam account and do your due diligence on some of the amazing independent games that are being released. There's a ton of really, really fun games right now that are not being released by AAA companies. My Steam Deck is loaded with them. You know, just off the top of my head, Mega Bonk, Ball X Pit, just to name a few. No, I'm Not a Human. These are all incredible games that you can play instead of AAA shit.
This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
I'm okay, but if something happens to me, please take care of me.
Okay,
Ah!
you can depend
Terrible
on me.
acting.
But we only have enough
If something
medicine for
happens
3
to
more
me, please
doses.
take care of me.
Excuse me, but you aren't mad at me about all that, are you?
Oh, of course not. You were pretty worried,
Thank you,
though,
Steve.
weren't
Steve
you?
says looking great today,
Hey,
by the way, healthy.
we're
That's because we
partners,
had
aren't we?
Isan sausages.
Let's
That's the
work
secret to the
together.
fountain of youth.
Yes, sir.
You eat
I'll do my
Isan
best.
sausages once a week and you maintain your youth. Do I recommend a Steam Deck? Oh, I love my Steam Deck, but I mean, it's me having a Steam Deck kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Because I don't just use it for my leisure time, I now use it for streaming. And so I think the Steam Deck's a wonderful tool. It's expensive, but I mean, I get my money's worth out of it every day, so. Nigel, good to see you, and I'm so sorry that I haven't replied to you yet. I literally got your message as I got my day started. So sorry that I'm a terrible friend. Please forgive me. Forgive me for being a bad friend today. Yeah, they're expensive. But I like the Steam Deck is just got, I love that you can remote play it on a bigger monitor. And I love that I can use it for streaming. I love it that I can use it on the go. I get my money's worth out of it. It might not be the same for everybody else. Damn, how many freaking bullets did that take? I would probably shoot one more zombie now. Thank you, bro. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'll get on top of all that back end stuff. So here we go. We're gonna read this famous phrase. You ready? Beaver gone but itchy, hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy, Scott came, ugly face who killed him, tasty. Itchy, tasty. Yes. Itchy, itchy, tasty, yes. That's such a meme, isn't it? That's like one of the biggest retro gaming memes ever. Itchy, tasty. Jaco Miles says, get on top of that back end. Oh, not everything sexual, bro. Not everything sexual, okay? There we go. That just helped. Alright, cool. And so George says, what's a hot topic today? I mean, I think the hot topic we already spoke about, Drew McIntyre winning the World Championship. But you're right, we do need another hot topic for people that are not wrestling fans. Not everyone's a wrestling fan, I respect that. Hey, dude, you know what? No worries, Giacomo. I don't try to offend anyone unless they're a cunny. You doubt Drew will have the belt for long, Cody? Well, no, I think Drew's going to have it till either Elimination Chamber, or either that, or the WrestleMania main event's going to feature more than a one-on-one match. It could be a 3 or a 4-way. Because somehow they're going to want to have Cody and Roman. And so it'll either be them one-on-one or like a 3 or a 4-way, probably. I was just talking about before that they had that 4 corners elimination match back in WrestleMania 16 with Big Show, Triple H, The Rock, and Mick Foley. And it wasn't a triple threat, it was an elimination match. So it was to be the last one. I'd like to see something like that again. But yeah. Oh, geez, I don't know how we got out of there. That was so freaking lucky, wasn't it? Let me just look at my key situation. So we still got 2 keys. I don't know where to use this last one. We'll figure it out in a sec. I'm not gonna... Oh, wait, maybe we can use this... Oh no, we'll use this. I've got an idea. Oh, you want dad jokes? Man, I see that's a thing. I'm not very good at telling jokes, but we got Nigel in here. I actually memorized a really funny joke last night. Now that I'm on stream, I forgot about it. So, I mean, what good is that? What good is that? It's no good to anybody. I have to waste 3 bullets. Look at that. I actually had to waste 3 bullets in order to get everything. Look at that. So we're going to go back one more time. We'll go out the other way. We'll get Rebecca to start practicing the piano in a sec. Oh. Put that away. We don't need that right this second. And... We can get more herbs later. That's no big deal. So that'll do for now. All right, let's go. That'll do for now. I hope I'm not annoying anybody. I'm just trying to be as cautious as I can. Man, that's really, really kind of you, Mr. Jacko Mole. Thank you very much. Dude, I wasn't expecting that level of generosity. Thank you for helping out. Guys, we got Jacko Mole here with the big $20 super chat. I think that deserves one of the greatest songs in the world. This is for you. Sing along. Dude, thank you. So don't even trip. Dude, I don't take that lightly, bro. I'm just grateful. Nah, man, dude. There's if you get a 20 from someone and you don't think that's a big deal, then there's definitely something wrong with you. Thanks, brother. Thank you for the moral support. So yeah, we're not going to just do the DSP ones. Thanks for the $20 contribution, and that's it. Thanks, brother. Just getting another herb here. Just being a little bit overcautious, really, aren't I? That's okay. How you going, Hans? Nice to see you. Will you take the green herb? I would love to take the green herb. This is the PlayStation version today. And so, Ryan... Oh, you asked good Nigel. I was going to say, yeah. Honkers, if I ever come back to the United States one day, I do want to come to your neck of the woods. Pretty sure you promised me we were going to go see the Coca-Cola 600. I think you did. Oh, dude, I'm out of ammo. Sucks. Chris says, well, here comes... Oh, boy. Thank you very much, Mr. Ogle. Mr. Ogle with a $20 chat. He's like, where's your moral support, guys? 1 million super chats. Where's my 1 million super chats? I'm bringing you the content. Where's your moral support? Going out to you, Chris.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What? More? Used to be supportive, so I don't know what's up with you guys. I really don't. I was nice to you. All of a sudden, all the real support dries up. Well, that's not how life works.
Yes. By the way, for the record, I used to kind of be like that, which is why I kind of had that screen to remind me to never be that version of One Coin Only ever again. That screen is there purely for my self-awareness. I was never quite that bad. But your boy One Coin Only used to be a little bit entitled, so that screen will always keep me in check. It's important. Well, it's never too late to better yourself. Yes. By the way, good to see you, Champ. Thank you so much for coming in. Champ is complaining about how cold it is in Udon right now. How you going, Artel? Wonderful to see you.
It's me, Chris.
Used to be. Dude, I don't think I'm entitled at all anymore. I feel like, lately... I mean, I'm not perfect. I can be an asshole sometimes. And I'm also self-aware enough to know that I earn the fortune that I managed to achieve, but I'm not owed it. Like, it could be gone tomorrow and it'd be no one's problem but me, right? There's nothing wrong with knowing the value you provide, but also knowing that you're not owed a return. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's the difference we both have. You want great balls of fire. Oh, there you go. How you going, Steve? Good to see you. Your piano is shit. I hope you're better in the kitchen. Wow, that's sexist.
What is that?
She better make a good meal because she can't play music.
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I
That's
practice
all
for a
right.
while?
You still got your sandwich making skills? Will you have Rebecca practice? Sure.
See? Just relax and play.
Ryan says, I'm going to tell you straight up, Moe did miracles for your attitude. Everyone says you saved my streaming career, babe. She says, thank you, everybody. Yes. Oh, dude, my bad. So have we got enough room in here? We do. Alright, so we may as well do this, oh, we can't really do that puzzle yet, can we? We'll just come out here and get that later. We don't need that right this second. What about the jewel? I guess we could do both of those later, I suppose. Yeah, let's do both of those later. Alright. Yeah. Sort of just working out what we need to do now. We have to go get the shotgun, then I think we can, yeah, we're just gonna get the shotgun. I think all these hallways are cleared anyway. Thank you for everything. Dude, as I said, there's so much backtracking with Chris simply because, the lack of inventory space. But like I said, we're never lost. It's just, there's a bit of fluff. You know those, like, what's an example I can use? You know how you have, like, you have a 40-hour open world game, for example? And 25 of those hours are the main quests, and then 15 hours are, like, the fluff side quests. Well, I mean, these retro games had fluff too. It was called backtracking. This is the one, my bad. Before you leave, babe, say a quick hello to everybody. Because you know what. I keep forgetting that there's no zombies in here. What makes this room really, really difficult in Director's Cut is you also have to clear out 3 zombies in here. I keep forgetting in the original you don't have to do that. How you going, Tony? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. So now we got that. Yeah. Pure nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, it's just chilled. I mean, it's kind of, not everything has to be balls to the wall, fast-paced every stream, I guess. We're going to do a couple horror nights, and then we'll go back to the retro on Monday. Damo, good to see you in here. Congratulations on the 25 stream streak, by the way, man. You want Rebecca to play still? Well, she could probably learn that pretty easily. Down. I mean, I think that would be easier to play than the Moonlight Sonata. That's a little bit of an easier melody to hold, I think. Yeah. We use a small key. Alright, we may as well go back and see if Rebecca's finished fucking around, hey? She might have, I mean, let's have a look. Maybe she's learned how to play that stupid song. Let's go back and have a look. I don't know how long she needs to learn the song, but hopefully she's learnt it. Hopefully. Because we got a couple things we can quickly do in here. There's that. Let's have a look at it. How are we going with the... Oh, fuck, I don't have enough inventory space. Alright, I have enough for that, so we can do that. Freaking annoying, eh? It's always freaking something. But yeah, I hope you're having a great day, Tony. Thank you for being in here. Oh. If STARS members were real, would they show the pressure of seeing zombie and other monsters? I think so. I mean, what human being could handle, like, a supernatural demon coming at them? I don't care how brave you are. Who's going to handle that? You want to say hello? Alright, guys, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Bladder's calling. Molly's going to do her makeup in front of you guys. Lucky you.
Morning, everyone. Sorry for my voice. Thank you, Ryan. Good to see you. Good evening. Who is that? Hi, Atil. My God, my eye need glasses. And Jeff, good to see you. Thank you, Jeff. Yes. And morning, Nigel. Thank you. And Steve. Morning, Sean. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, babe. Thank you for running the show. Did you say you got a ladyboy voice? Did you really just say that? Moe says because she's sick, she sounds like a ladyboy right now. Yeah, right. She said it, not me. Yeah, wow. Oh, she's feeling fine. It's just the cough in the throat that's the last thing to go. She wasn't so good a few days ago. She's fine now. We've been running around having adventures. Don't worry about that. She's good. Yeah.
What is
How you going,
that?
Darren? Good to see you. Yeah, cough's always the last thing to leave. You'll get over the sickness and then have a cough for another 6 weeks. Yeah, I'd like to see them put more Resi experiences in VR. I think that'd be neat. No, number 7's worth the play in VR. I don't know if you guys have done number 7 in VR, but it's actually pretty sweet. It's good. Alright, so we'll just quickly go out to the kitchen one more time. There you go, we'll leave Rebecca there like a stunned mullet, everyone, as we say in Aussie. Look at Rebecca just standing there like a fucking stunned mullet. Yeah, stunned mullet. There's a couple. There was 2 Walking Dead VR games. One was called Sinners and Saints, and there was another one. You know, funny thing is I don't have a VR headset anymore, but I've got one on PlayStation and one on the MetaQuest if I ever get one again. How weird is that? I've got a whole library of like VR games and nothing to play them on right now. It's so weird just to know that whenever I decide to get a headset, there's a library of VR games still waiting. And really good ones too, man. Like, dude. Like, the Walking Dead games in VR are pretty good. I don't know if you guys have ever played a game called Pistol Whip. But, dude, that's pretty freaking brilliant. You feel like John Wick in that game. Have you played that before? There's a really cool VR boxing game. It doesn't look like much, but it's quite realistic. Somewhat, at least, anyway. And the thrill of the fight. Have you ever played? Bro, there's so many good... I'm surprised that more people haven't jumped on board the VR train. Because the experiences are honestly pretty good. But it just hasn't gone mainstream yet. Is Last of Us in VR now too? I didn't know that. If I ever end up getting the PlayStation VR headset again one day instead of the MetaQuest, I haven't decided. I'd love to do some Gran Turismo in VR, like Gran Turismo 7 with the headset on. I think would be incredibly immersive. Yeah, I forgot they had LA Noire. Well, do you guys remember the early 90s VR? I remember I used to go to this place called the Maya Center in Brisbane in the early and mid-90s. And they used to have these VR setups where you'd be standing in these big, like, lifesaver, lolly-looking things. And you could play, like, arena shooters and things like that. I forgot to go use this jewel, stupid me. See, this is what happens when you rush. I'm supposed to use this jewel and I haven't used it yet. Freaking annoying. Alright, we're just gonna go put it in the next room. It's no big deal. You heard of the Virtual Boy? It's terrible. You don't need to be playing that. The Virtual Boy. Dude, the Virtual Boy actually had a couple okay games, but, dude, nothing's worth playing in red and black. Did they actually set up Rise of the Triad in VR? I didn't even know that was a thing. The game that I saw in VR was this like, and we're talking mid-90s, was this Polygon 3D sort of like robot arena gladiator shooter game. And I mean, the thing was annoying because it looked like it ran at 5 frames a minute. So I don't care how immersive those headsets are. I mean, if it's running at 5 frames a minute, forget about it, right? 5 frames a second probably looked like 5 frames a minute. Alright, let's go. I do quite like VR. As I said, I'll admit, VR's not really the priority for what I'm doing right now, but I'd love to jump in VR more in the future, definitely. Definitely. I've always said this, guys. Everything's a gimmick until it's not a gimmick. VR's still a gimmick. There'll be a point where everyone's using it. I think the fact that the metaverse by one of the biggest companies on Earth was a colossal flop probably didn't help matters, like reputation-wise. Be safe, babe. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're going to the propaganda radio place. Yeah, that's right. Pagan men. She's about to put in her vote for pagan men, Josh. It's voting day. Today is the vote. Voting day. All right, let's go in here. Yeah, I don't know much about the Sega one, though. Forgive me, Cart. I didn't mean to go too much off topic. I don't know much about the Sega one, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, it's the village vote today. Dude, all I'm gonna say is this town has a population of like only like 4,000, and even in that there's like a level of dodginess. Let's just put it that way. Like I don't need to add anything else, but can you imagine what it's like in the cities that have millions of people? Like, far out. Alright, get rid of that key. Yeah, snake time. I think I'm a little bit over-caffeinated today, hey. Have you guys ever... I've had 2 double coffees today and an energy drink. That probably wasn't the smartest life decision I've ever made. I don't know why I'm relying on so much caffeine to operate these days. Alright, we got him. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. Now, yes. You think the snake just wanted a big hug? Is that what you're gonna say next time you go on a date, Timmy? Is that your in like Flynn line? Is it? My snake just wanted a big hug. There you go.
Am I poisoned? Damn it, give me serum.
Alright, come on, Rebecca, where you at? Chris! Well, that's right. She just takes him to the room. That's right, because we didn't bring her with... She carries us there. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh, there you go. Cardinal just dropped a very generous $5 super chat and says, baby got back. I think I have a Sir Mix-a-Lot... I think I may have made a Sir Mix-a-Lot screen like a long time ago and completely forgot about it. I don't have it loaded up right now, but let me look back for that. We can put that on our to-do list. But in the meantime, this is for you, brother. Thank you.
The club is closed. Yeah.
Thank you so much. How you going, Emma? Good to see you. Yeah, we need a baby got back screen.
Are you okay?
But the proper one, not the Nicki Minaj one. We don't need the Anaconda. No, that's... Yeah, no.
I think you'll be alright, because I gave you a shot. But please, stay out of trouble.
Nicki Minaj one was annoying.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Alright. I guess we could just, we don't need all this stuff now. We're about to, I don't know. I mean, put that away, I suppose. I have to, you know what my stupid ass forgot to do? My stupid ass forgot to pick up the, dude, I forgot to pick up, one of the crests. But I'm trying to remember which crest I forgot to pick up. I forgot to pick up the one after the snake, didn't I? Well, we're gonna head back there anyway, so it's not a big deal. But okay. I left the crest at the snake. I didn't pick it up, did I? I'll just double check in here in case it's this one, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that I left behind. Did I leave the one from the Tiger's Jewel? Did I really not remember to pick that up? Well, I mean, we're here anyway, so... Okay. Yeah, I left one of them behind. Shit, you're right, you know. This is just what happens when you rush around and you're not thinking, eh? Like, it's alright. No, I'm just doing dumbass shit because I'm trying to be a hero and rush it. It is what it is. Good news is we're done with this side of the mansion. We don't have to come back now, so it's all good. It's all good. We're done with this one. Ryan says, I thought you left it on purpose. No, I left it because fucking idiot. Yeah. You know what? I could have just totally no-sold it and been like, yeah, I deliberately came back for it on purpose. No, I fucked up. That's what I did. That's what we did. It is what it is. We're going to go get some shotgun shells, and then we're going to go get that last crest, which is in the armory room. No big deal. Then we can get out of here and do the outhouse. Thank you for all the amazing support today. I do want to remind you guys that if you want to help out 100% for free... Now, hey, I said for free. And it only takes 2 seconds. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on Facebook and YouTube. If you're watching today on Twitch, consider giving us a follow, guys. Consider giving us a follow, eh? We're on every single day. You can catch me here. You'll get your notification. Oh, right. I didn't even know that was a thing. There you go. I've not done any tips and tricks and cheats in this game before. I know apparently there's a lot of secrets you can do in the DualShock version of Resident Evil 2. Ironically, I never played a DualShock version, though. I like how they just simplify it in Resident Evil 3 OG. You can either play it on easy mode and just have as much ammo as you can handle, or play it on hard and actually have to like really work at making the shells, if that makes sense. I didn't like that they added that element to Resident Evil 3 OG. The fact that you had to make your own armor was just ammo, sorry, was just really annoying. We're going the perfect way out, because all we need to do is go down this staircase now, and that'll take us to the exit. So this is, like, perfect at the moment. Oh, damn, really? My thoughts on Jacob Fatu's return. Oh, I know he's going to have something meaningful to do. He will probably end up being Drew's first title defense, and Drew will just beat him. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Drew's first title defense. Probably. What Resident Evil gaming mechanic do I think is the worst, Nigel asked? The ammo production or the Crimson Head zombies? Oh, you mean the ones from Resident Evil Oh, dude, that... I know the problem is me, because I know objectively the Resident Evil 1 remake is an absolute fantastic game. But that's probably one of the best games ever made that I hate. Like, and again, I'll acknowledge the fact that the problem is me. But I fucking hate everything about that game. The fact that you need matches to, like, burn the corpses of zombies. Dude, the fact that the inventory management's just such a big part of that game. I can't stand it, bro. I absolutely hate that game. But I know I'm in a minority. I know most people love the Resident Evil 1 remake, so I know it's my problem. Hey, go on, Admiral. Good to see you. But you know how sometimes you play a really challenging game, and it gets rewarding when you just get better and better at it with repeat playthroughs? I don't get that feeling out of Resident Evil 1 remake. Tim says, do you think Charlotte Flair was really sick or no? I mean, I think the inevitable split between Charlotte and Alexa is bound to happen sooner or later. I just don't know how long they're going to drag it out for. I mean, it's bound to happen. Alright, we out of here. Yes. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to be a doctor, so I'm a middle-aged gamer for a living, everyone. As I said, if you're given lemons, make lemonade, right? You can only play with the cards you're dealt. I was dealt with no skills, no work ethic, and I'm a bum. This is what I do. Don't worry, guys. I'm only half serious. This is called self-loathing humor. It's an art form. Yeah, when life gives you lemons. Gamers are high intelligence, but... Dude, that's so freaking true, though, hey. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. Because, like, you think of people that play all these complex Legend of Zelda games as an example, right? They're extremely intelligent. But, I mean, if you can transfer that into something that provides for your life, then it's useful. If it's just a skill that sort of can't do that, then you kind of have a point, don't you? But yeah, I mean, gamers are incredibly intelligent at times. It's true. Not me, other gamers. I'm not brushing myself with that brush. Other gamers, not me. You know what I need to play one day? I need to play, and I keep forgetting, but one day I need to play Resident Evil on the DS, and then I also need to play Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64, because apparently you get all the extra modes and stuff, which I think would be pretty neat. We need to try those one day for something different. Did I end up getting the... Yeah. Jacob, this is not the place to talk about that, bro. Dude, I don't know what universe you think that this is the place to talk about that. And as someone that has been watching One Coin Only for a long time, you should know better, bro. Is it an important topic? Yes. Is this the place to talk about it? No. Well, One Coin Only is territory where I want you guys to forget shit for a little while, not talk about really hard topic. You should know fucking better. Dude, the lack of social intelligence sometimes. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Damn. That could have turned into a big freaking disaster, but we're okay. Jeez, I mean, we got one more herb here anyway, so it's okay. I think I made it this far in the game. This is about as far as I got in the remake. Pretty much doing the whole outhouse area, and then that's when I was like, yeah, I'm done now, fuck this. But as I said, if you like Resident Evil 1 Remake and Code Veronica, which are Resident Evil games I stink at, my compromise is when I get home, I can play the Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, which go through both of those games, but with all action, no puzzles. So that's always the compromise that I can do. Yeah, it's alright, we got this. Thank you, Jacob. Sorry for being a little hard on you, bro, but I have to come down on that. Have I ever played the PC version of Resident Evil? I actually haven't. Is it different, is it? I've never done the Sega Saturn version, and I never did the PC version, because I always just assumed that they were more of the same. I'm trying to save as many of my shells as I can. Speaking of MMOs, you know what I nearly bought recently? That Guild Wars 2 remake. You know they brought out a re-release of Guild Wars 2? I was very tempted to pick that up. And then I was thinking, when am I ever going to have time to play an MMO? But the interesting thing about Guild Wars, apparently, is it's an MMO that's kind of structured like a single-player game, if that makes... It probably doesn't make sense explaining it that way, but I was tempted to pick it up, but I decided not to. But yeah. How you going, Wildy Rug? Dude, I haven't spoken to you forever, man. How you doing, James? I haven't seen hardly... I know you've probably been really busy after the holidays, bro, but I've hardly spoken to you since the new year. You doing all right, man? This game was much better. Brought back memories. The old DOS, Alone in the Dark. Oh, yeah, I remember Alone in the Dark. Never ended up trying the remake. Yeah, it's good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. I would like to play an MMO, but the only way I would ever do an MMO is if it was something that I could play on stream. Like, you know, I could justify buying an MMO if every now and then I turned it into content. But what MMO could I play that would fly on a casual stream? Like, honestly, with complete self-awareness, what MMO could I even play on OneCoin only that would fly for a casual stream? I don't know if there is one. Ever played a game called Sin? I know what that game is. It's like an arena shooter, isn't it? I actually coincidentally, I did a reaction video to the best games of 1998 the other day, and Sin was one of the games on the list, and so it kind of looked a little bit like Unreal Tournament. But yeah, no, I never played it myself. I've seen it. Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing's not the worst suggestion in the world, I suppose, but probably not for me. James says, life is good but busy. Take an extra time at night for self-care so don't stress or wear yourself out. Yeah, bro. Hey, that's alright. If that includes a detox from social media, I understand, bro. I got a confession, dude. If I didn't stream every day, I probably wouldn't be on social media as much. But I've got I do unplug from it when I'm done. I don't doom scroll anymore. Like, when I'm done making my content all day, I'm pretty good at disconnecting. Guys, we got Timmy Rose in here. Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're doing great. How is the new year going, Timmy? I think it was PC. I think Sin was on PC. Dude, Animal Crossing, for a small amount of time, absolutely blew up during COVID. And it makes sense why. Because, you know, we were going through like a really big worldwide crisis, and to escape into a universe where your only responsibility was to collect bells and buy things in a little island, I think was very refreshing for people. And so Animal Crossing during the pandemic absolutely blew up in streams. I don't think it is anymore, but there's a pretty loyal following, I think, on certain gaming sites for Stardew Valley, which is, I guess, kind of more of the same, really, right? I think Christina should be Christina has finished, like, Stardew Valley, like, 3 times. I totally think Christina, if she's in here, should totally be a Stardew Valley streamer. Why not? And so, Michael says that I ever play SimCity. SimCity is one of my favorite games of all time. Probably put more hours into SimCity in my youth, almost compared to anything else. And thank you for reminding me, because I actually did promise you guys I would do a SimCity stream at the end of a night, and I forgot. So, yeah, no, we're going to do SimCity at the end of one of our main streams in the not-too-distant future. I love SimCity. Probably the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, I played SimCity. My first SimCity game was on Amiga, and then I was hooked. And then I stole a DOS copy from my school, put it on my computer. And then I played SimCity 2000 after that. My dad got it on a disc. And yeah, and then when I first left home, I bought SimCity 3000 Unlimited as well, which you can still get on Steam actually. So I think my 4 big games growing up in regards to I actually have 5. I had SimCity, SimCity 2000, SimCity 3000, Sim Tower, and the original Sims. I put so many hours into those games, and then I kind of stopped playing the franchise. Yeah. Have you played the original Max Payne? I have. We mainly stream the 3rd one, though. I feel like I will be playing Max Payne OG when the remake comes out. In the meantime, I think Max Payne 3 makes for a better stream. Where we're actually due another playthrough of SimCity, yeah. We're actually due another playthrough of Max Payne 3. We'll do that pretty soon. Yeah. I actually didn't think the graphic... I don't think SimCity 2000 on Super Nintendo is that bad. I actually completed that version. But graphically, it's definitely a downgrade. If you... I will say this. If you've played SimCity 2000 on PC, it's very hard to go backwards to the Super Nintendo version. It's a big downgrade. Yeah, if you want your city to continue to grow, you can't really have the tax rate more than 7%. If you're really pushing things, you can sometimes get away with 10%. But any higher than 10%, your citizens are going to be like, yeah, no, we're going to Shelbyville. That's, It's funny how, like, the citizens of SimCity complain that the income tax rate is, like, 10%, and, like, we're all paying near 40. Oh, you mean Street Fighter Alpha 2? I don't think Street Fighter Alpha 2 was that bad on Super Nintendo. I think that was pretty impressive that it ran, to be honest. Yeah, I've had multiple versions of Theme Park. The 2 best versions of Theme Park you can play is either the Sega Genesis version for its simplicity, or the remake of Nintendo DS. A lot of people don't know about the Theme Park remake on Nintendo DS. That's an incredible remake of Theme Park. It's worth a look. Should check out the DS version. But I like, yeah, Theme Park's another game that we can play on the channel. Like, you know, just after a 4-hour stream, we could chill out with some Theme Park one night. I'm not against doing Theme Park. You liked Killer Instinct? The only Killer Instinct game, honestly, that I've played for more than 5 minutes here and there was the one on Xbox One, the latest one. That started getting annoying in the end, where you had to do those self-contained towers at the end of the game to hold population. That was a bit annoying. Nigel says it's like the visitors of my theme park moaning that the fries are too salty. There, you got to put the salt in there so they buy more drinks. You got to put, that's the trick. That's where you make all your money on the sodas. You got to put extra salt in the fries so they buy more drinks. Then extra sugar in the ice cream so they buy more drinks. That's what you got to do. Capitalism, baby. That's what you got to do. No, it's okay, James. Dude, just do what you gotta do, bro. We're not gonna knock you for looking after your health, man. Alright. Oh, I used to play a lot of Sim Ant too. I love Sim Ant, but the only problem with Sim Ant is I absolutely sucked at it. But there's actually a game on Steam that's really popular right now, I think, called Empire Ants, which is kind of like the modern Sim Ant. Apparently it's got like an overwhelmingly positive rating. I do own the game, but I've just never tried it yet. But they've got a lot of modern style Sim Ant games now. I guess it's just the same equivalent of City Skylines, actually. As I said, I also really liked growing up Sim Tower. They've got a game now called Project High Rise. Pretty much the same thing. And so, Michael, thank you very much. Michael just dropped 100 stars. He says, time for the How Do You Do Chew. All right, we're going to bring up the very sexy ladies here for you, dude. We appreciate it. Thank you, man. When I'm a millionaire one day from being a super duper uber famous streamer, I will make an airline that accommodates those needs. We'll just for all the homies. Some Bish Airways, everybody. Fly away with some Bish Airways, flying high. Oh, we're going to eat pizza. Oh, we're gonna have party. Yes. Dude, that's my super duper uber famous streaming money. We'll open that airline. Yes. Yeah, the ESRB came in and changed everything, didn't it, Mikey? Oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. It's so annoying that we only have this much. I was supposed to put the crank away, so that's kind of on me. So we are going to have to go up here and... I fucked up big time. We have to go back to the inventory. We have to go all the way back here to go to the inventory box. It's only a room away, but it's still an inconvenience, right? There it is. You don't like to backtrack ever. Poker and cigars at the back of the... Yeah, now you're talking. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Where's the green herb? There we go. So we're going to combine that. Will you mix it? Yes. And then we'll have... maybe we'll take out... There you go. You can never have too much protection. That'll do. It is going to take a hot minute to shoot this freaking weed. Whatever the fuckity it's called. Alright, let's go do the boss. Next, yeah, so tomorrow we are going to do Crazy Girlfriend Simulator, Who's at the Door, and No, I'm Not a Human. So you're going to like everything that we're doing tomorrow. That'll be Horror Night tomorrow. Warming up with Crazy Girlfriend Simulator. Who's at the Door? No, I'm Not a Human. Or maybe I'll do No, I'm Not a Human tonight before Stanley Parable. I haven't decided. Work it out. Yes. And Gerald says, what's a cunny? Oh, a cunny. It's a less intense way of saying the word cunt, which is highly offensive. But when you say something like cunny, it's a little bit, it takes the sting off it a little bit. And so it's a way of saying a bad word without it being so impactful, essentially. So, yeah. You know, I know my American friends don't like that word too much, but it's a very normal word in Australia, so I take the sting off it a little bit. Yes. Very, very normal word where I come from. Maybe not for certain people I know, but for bogans like me. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. We're saved. Yeah, well, I did the right thing waiting before we played it again, because new DLC's come out. The new DLC has come out. So that's what we've been waiting for, the new DLC. There, alright, let's go. Oh, we're still doing alright here on the health. Dude, we haven't hardly lost any health. I'm waiting for this sunbish to come back down. That way, yeah, it's gone alright actually. I'm pretty lucky where I'm standing. Alright, we got him. Yeah, I really can't complain with how that went. I've still got plenty of bullets. I really can't complain. I mean, I could, but who wants to hear a middle-aged man complain? Now might be a good opportunity for me to pee while we talk to Wesker. We got a little cutscene coming. It's only been a half an hour since I peed, but I told you, I pee like a pregnant woman, so... It just is what it is. I'll be right back, though. Right back, homies. Oh.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble.
Oh,
Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide.
So Ryan says I should go
I'll
poop.
look around the house a little more.
Cutscene's not that long. The only cutscene that's long enough for a poop is the final cutscene at the end of the game. That goes on forever. I'm pretty sure it's unskippable too. That one could probably cover me for a number 2, a deuce, but nah, not yet. Sorry, George, I know you hate this topic. My stomach is feeling, I will say this, my stomach feeling a little bit funky today, but I ate a lot of street food last night. As I said, usually on market night, Molly and I eat street food. So yesterday I had Isan sausages, mu ping, some fried chicken, I think I ate something else, but I can't remember. But yeah, so sometimes when you eat the street food, your stomach is like, hey, whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Daniel, congratulations on 85 weeks, man. Good to see you today. How's everything going, bro? Thank you for being in here. There you go, Nick. Good to see you too. I'm really, really excited to do Stanley Parable. You know, just even adding like one small like different game like onto a lineup, it just lights a little bit of a spark, you know. It's like, you know, a bit of a narrative, sort of like story-driven, creepy game, something to chill out with at the end of the night. I think if you guys like games like Who's at the Door, No, I'm Not a... I think you guys will like Stanley Parable. I think most of you guys know what that game is anyway. But it should be a pretty good time. So what's the most exciting thing that's happened in your day anyway, Nick? Well, what's the news? What's the haps?
What?
Yeah, it's a radio, Chris. You might have
Must
seen
be
one
a
before.
Star's radio. It's a little bit broken, but it might still
Dude,
be
you got 2
usable.
horror days in a row.
I'll take it with me.
Next week we'll probably do Save the Princess, because I know you guys have been asking for Save the Princess again, and I am listening and paying attention. So I always get asked to do Save the Princess again. That'll probably be sometime next week. But we always end up getting the same freaking ending. We need to do something different. Somehow we always seem to get the same freaking ending, and there's like multiple endings. Yeah, Slay the Sluzzy. You know, maybe we should be like mega simps. I think usually we try not to simp. Maybe next time we play Slay the Princess, we should be like mega simpy. What do you reckon? That could be fun.
What are they? Monsters?
We'll do the simp all the simp answers.
Rebecca! Is she still in the house?
Remind me to come back in this room later, and I will probably get the yeah, I'll come back for that Magnum ammo later. So just remind me to come back in this room, because it's on the way out anyway. We'll come back in here. We'll get that Magnum ammo later. Mike says, I haven't told you that I went to the pet shop today to get another hamster. You paid $25, and he's pretty cute. Yeah, nice, bro. How long if hamsters remain healthy, how long do they usually live for? Like, are they around, like, 2-3 years? Like, I don't even know what the lifespan of a hamster is. Hopefully you can keep that little guy for a very long time. Yeah, we'll put just one of these away, I guess. We don't need that really right now either. And yeah, we'll just pick that up. Don't go to the bathroom with the map open. Why? What happens if you go to the bathroom with the map open? And you know, we actually need to play the Silent Hill remakes as well. They're games that I haven't purchased yet, which I will eventually. All right, let's bounce. 2 to 3 years, sure. It's the same for like guinea pigs and things like that too, isn't it? Just push him out of the way. No fear, ladies and gentlemen, no fear. There you go, you're having a snack attack and a frosty soda. Dude, you know what? I don't know how late it is where you're at, but I was talking about how I like miss having like the most ghetto of ghetto snacks. Like when I talk about ghetto snacks, I'm talking about going to the 7-Eleven late at night, buying a packet of Doritos, putting them on a plate, and then getting a few slices of like Dorito cheese, melting them on top of the microwave, and then squeezing like either chili sauce or ketchup on top and having a ghetto snack like that. Who else has done that before? Nick says, what are those monsters? Oh, they're the hunters, bro. They're the hunters. No, I guess I'm the only one that has a... Well, I just found out today the most ghetto person in here is me. No one relates to my little snack. It's alright. How you going, Chrissy Stringer? It's wonderful to see you in here today. Thank you for coming in, bro. There you go, we got him. Damn, that snake is huge. Yeah, man, that anaconda does. Everything all good over here. Thank you for asking, Chris. Where else? How about you, Chris? How's work been going for you in the new year, dude? I don't think we're going to get any bad endings here with Rebecca. I think it's a lot easier to get the good ending with Chris. It's good that you're not... Well, we're about to get the Magnum and a whole pile of bullets as well, so we'll be fine there. We used to open the Doritos and go to the chili and cheese station, buy the hot dogs. Ah, that's clever. Dude, I remember the $1... Dude, I mean, this is a long time ago, but I remember until, like, the very early 2000s, maybe late 90s, we did, like, $1.50 hot dogs at a gas station called Quick's. They all got bought out by 7-Eleven now, so things aren't cheap anymore. But we used to have a gas station called Quick's, and they would have the $1, $1.50 hot dogs, depending on the year, and a big-ass bottle of cheese sauce that was delicious. And I'm just picturing that bottle of cheese sauce. Yeah. It's a shame we don't have nice things like that anymore. Probably preventing food poisoning, to be fair, but, you know. You know, we can do this. Just get one of these and use it. Right, Ryan says a chili dog would sound good right about now. I'll just pick up this other one and use it. Yeah, I could go with chili dog. As I said, we can get 7-Eleven hot dogs here, but they're not authentic. They're not the real deal, you know. Chris says it's very cold in the UK. I was complaining about the weather this morning, and it was only 10 degrees. It was 10 degrees Celsius. So right now in this season, it's probably feeling very warm for most of you. Guys would probably pray for a 10 degrees Celsius day. But here I've been this morning complaining that it was only 10 degrees Celsius. You guys must think I'm a little bitch. There you go. I was saving that for that reason, actually. -2 in the UK now? Yeah, screw that. Screw that. I was late today because I took my time getting out of bed because it was like between 10 and 12 degrees. So I told you, the reason I was late is because I was being a bitch in the cold. The only reason I was a little late today. So, Matt says it's -10 where he is right now and snowing. With that being said, I mean, we'd probably be okay if we had a heater. We don't have any heaters or heating or anything here. You don't generally need heating in Thailand, right? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring one of those air heaters that you can get for like 20 bucks for Maui for next winter. And so we'll be prepared. And so if we need to heat up this room, we can. But yeah, there's no heating here. Got to be like +40 Celsius this summer here in Winnipeg. Dude, do you really get that hot in Winnipeg? See, when you mentioned that you're in Canada, I never pictured Canada ever hitting 40 degrees. I remember last year where Ryan lives, he was complaining that it was like 29. And I suppose, to be fair to Ryan, the equivalent of him complaining that it's 29 is like me complaining that it's 10. I can't believe it gets to 40 where you... That's crazy. Yeah. Like, honestly, you having a whinge about 29 is like me whinging about 10. You guys enjoying the football this weekend? Alright, we're gonna get out of here. That's everything now. We got the Iggy Azalea disc. The Mo Bounce disc. No one probably gets that reference. I don't know what sane person here listens to Iggy Azalea, but, you know. Whatever. My attempt at humor. Matt really... yeah, sure. Michael. See, you know what? You have to forgive me, Michael. I always get Matt and Michael, the names, confused. I'm probably going to keep calling you Matt. Sorry, dude. I always get Lauren and Laura's back to front, Matt and Michael's back to front. Just to, it's how my brain's always been. You're a New England guy? I mean, that was a pretty special time to watch the football unless you hated New England, I suppose. Ryan says, I'll have you know that Iggy Azalea is actually a chill, down-earth person. Well, you know, some of those Hollywood types are nice. I know they have a little bit of a bad reputation sometimes, but some of those Hollywood types are nice. It's always refreshing, isn't it, when you meet someone who could have anything you could ever want in life, and they're still decent. And in a weird way, that's kind of inspiring, actually. To know that you could potentially have everything that you ever could want, and still think past yourself. It's a pretty good quality. Drew says, Ricky, you talked about fitness boxing on Switch. So I bought the Fist of the North Star version of... Wow, they've got a Fist of the North Star version? I didn't even know that. Drew's throwing punches and he's doing the whole "it's too late for you, you're already dead" ones. It's too late for you, you're already dead. You have to... Yes. Never played that one, Timmy. I know of it, though. Yeah, good on you, bro. I haven't turned on my Nintendo Switch in ages. When I get home, it'll be 2 months since I've turned on a Nintendo Switch. So I wonder if I've missed out on anything the last couple months. Probably not. Hopefully I can get a healing from Rebecca in a sec.
Rebecca!
Chris!
Thank God you're safe.
I'm sorry that you were worried about me.
We are in great danger.
The one Aussie that's kind of making a fool of herself with her big mouth, who's kind of a has-been now, is Ruby Rose.
Understood?
She's kind of opening her mouth and everyone's kind of cringing at her at the moment.
I'll go first. Proceed with your own judgment. All right? Can you do it?
Yes, I can!
Good luck.
Yes, sir! I'll do my best!
Also, Mario Kart World got some nice quality of life updates. Oh, dude, I haven't played that since it first came out. Hey, so maybe that'll be a stream when we get back. Yeah, it'll be nice. Are we gonna put that away? And that away? We don't need that right now. But we do need the crank. Where's the crank? There it is. Do we have like a red herb? What green herb? Is there a green herb here? There's no straight green herb there. It's alright, we'll just leave that there for now. Just gonna go in this other room. We're about to get the Magnum. Gosh, man, I wish I didn't have this much coffee, eh? Really knocked myself about with the coffee. Just go get this, we don't need to worry about that one box of shotgun shells. We've got plenty. As much as I hate Chris's inventory management, you do somewhat get used to it. It's never as bad at the end. It surprises me that Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair are still a team. Usually tag teams don't last long. Mate, do you reckon that's a reason why people don't connect with the tag team division much in the modern era? Because there's too many strange bedfellows? You know, because back in the day with tag team wrestling, people would stay together for half a decade. Teams kind of meant more. And it's, when you keep putting strange bedfellows together, maybe there's a disconnect. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah. I've really liked the Alexa Bliss Charlotte tag team, but we all knew that wasn't going to last full time. Well, yeah, I mean it's been fun. They're a good team, but we all know that it's not going to last forever. And we all know the lesbian tag team of Rhea Ripley and Io Sky are going to split up eventually too. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with that Zemo. I just have a funny feeling if Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes fight again at WrestleMania, this time Roman Reigns will be the babyface. It seems that way. Boy, if Alexa ends up with the Wyatts, you think they're going to kick Nikki Cross out or something? You wonder how long Drew's going to keep the championship belt. So I've got two possibilities for that. I think Drew will either keep it till Elimination Chamber, or the WrestleMania main event will have more than 2 people in it. But otherwise, if it's going to be a one-on-one WrestleMania main event, then Drew going to lose it at Elimination Chamber. Nothing wrong with being a transitional champion. Like, hey, look, he might just have the belt for 2 months, whatever. I mean, as long as he gets a decent run in that 2 months, they advance the story, whatever. Not everyone needs to hold it for 6 months plus. All right, we out of here, guys. Hey, Aussie Josh, good to see you. We're done with this mansion forever. We're done. We're out. Bye-bye, so long. Well, I think that... Who do you think's going to win Money in the Bank this year? Jeez, I couldn't even... You could have probably someone like Jacob Fatu win Money in the Bank. He'd be a good pick, I think. Imagine giving someone unpredictable like a Jacob Fatu a Money in the Bank contract. Yeah, we just have to get these other shells. I didn't forget. How you going, Proper Music? Good to see you. Honestly, at the moment, Mitch, you're not really missing out on too much. Most of us wrestling fans, like sometimes there's some fun weeks, but most of us are kind of holding on with like it's like Stockholm syndrome for wrestling fans. We always hope it goes back to being as fun as what it was years ago, you know. You think Javon Evans would be a nice surprise for Money in the Bank? Oh, I don't know, man. I think now that Obafemi and Trick Williams are on the main roster, I'm worried. I think Javon Evans is probably going to get lost in the shuffle. Hey, you've got Obafemi and Trick Williams also on the main roster. And what are you going to do with Javon? Yes. There you go, Richard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Don't forget, we got a main roster call-up for Joe Hendry, too. But you've got some really big names like Trick Williams, Obafemi, and Joe Hendry coming up to the... Dude, this sucks. That was terrible. That was dreadful. I should have just used some ammo on those dogs. I was trying to be too conservative with the ammo, and I kind of fucked up. But whatever. Michael says the Miz is getting beat up far these days. Dude, Miz is a glorified enchantment talent now. Miz is being used the same way. Like, and look, Miz has had his moment in the sun. And even now he's making $1 bazillion from WWE. But Miz's role now is the same as like a Barry Horowitz or a Coco Beware. His role's just to make other people look good. Like, Miz is like the modern Barry Horowitz now. He's guaranteed to lose every match and make someone look good. But I think everyone loves working with Miz because Miz always gets killer heat every time he jumps on the microphone. And whenever someone beats Miz, they get so much satisfaction that the Miz got his ass kicked, you know? Because he's just got a face you just want to punch. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. Like, the WWE needs guys like him. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's aces in their places, right? Not everyone can be champion. Dude, but you see, I don't take it too seriously. I think Miz can be a Hall of Famer by being an enchantment talent. Like, straight up. Dude, Miz has spent his whole career making other people look good. What's wrong with that? But I mean, I understand if you see it from a different point of view, right? That's just the way I look at it. Well, I think let's have a look. Miz has got a great resume. He beat John Cena at WrestleMania, even if it was shenanigans with The Rock. He's one of the best intercontinental champions of all time. And he's put over so much talent. I mean, that's an incredible resume. Yes. I wonder what, I've got my Steam Deck all ready to go. I wonder what, is going to happen today in Stanley Parable. You guys can help me with some direction taken today.
Wait, what happened? Double crosser! Don't! Hell. Umbrella.
Let me tell you a secret, guys. I'm hoping when Moe gets back, she brings snacks.
Who is it?
She might bring me a snack. I feel like a microwavable hot dog right now.
Double crosser?
Can't be
What do you
gaming all
mean
night
by
without
that?
snacks, everybody. Let's take a bet. What's that website called that you can now bet on anything? Man, it's a crazy brave new world we're in now, isn't it? I've forgotten the name of this website, but there's this, like, sports betting website, but for, like, real life now, where you can bet on sports, but also, like, geopolitical things, and... What the fuck is that website called again? It's so surreal that you can just now bet on everyday things. That'd be your alley, James. That'd be up your alley. I know you like to punt. Yeah, I remember Real World. Yeah, I remember that show. Already, do you know Real World's already 20 years old? Over 20 years old, actually. Yeah. Proper Music says Tough Enough was trash. You know what? Oh, there you go. Damo, is that what it's called, is it? And here I am. I had it all wrong. I don't think the early days of Tough Enough were trash. I think the 2010s versions of Tough Enough were pretty garbage. But I think the early days of Tough Enough, you know, with like Maven, Chris Nowinski and all that, I think they were pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I've got the deluxe version of Stanley. I've got both, but we're doing the deluxe version today, yes. We get the extra stuff. Don't worry, Nick. You're singing Kenny Rogers now. Damo singing Kenny Rogers over on Twitch. Yeah, I get the reference, bro. Damo says he's too fat to run. Well, you may as well just keep gambling then. You gotta keep gambling then if you're too fat to run. Where you going? Nowhere. Thanks once again for watching, your legends. If you guys would like to help me 100% for free, if you guys could please hit the thumbs up today, that would be absolutely amazing, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. So thank you. Yeah, that's just one little thing you can do to show that you haven't forgotten about your boy One Coin Only. We're going to be here for hours tonight. It's just such a simple way to say thank you. It's like a horror walking simulator. Stanley Parable's like a psychological horror walking simulator. Fucking hell, I totally screwed that up, didn't I? Alright, let's use that. Let's quickly burn this as quick as we can and get out of here, eh? We out. Yeah, no, it's just pulling out more horror games these days. There you go, Nighthawk. Great to see. Dude, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you, bro. I'm having a fun night. Yeah, even look, I don't expect you guys just to sit there and non-stop spam the reaction, but spamming the reaction does help. But, you know, a simple thumbs up on either platform will suffice. But, yeah, I mean, if you want to spam that motherfucker, it certainly does help, yes. Yeah. Now, how you doing, Nighthawk? Have you had a good day? Yeah, no, I feel you. How long do you think it's going to take until you're not feeling the pain from it anymore, Damo? Where's the shells and the shotgun, and we need the metal so we don't have to come back. Fantastic. Yeah, we're good to go now. Oh, good. I'm very happy to hear that. Don't let me forget to do the Under Siege 3 poster tonight for my Netflix poster. Don't let me forget about that, by the way. Not that all of you guys care about that stuff, but I need to remember. Yeah, good night. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jared. Thanks very much, man. You have a good sleep. We'll hopefully see you again tomorrow, eh? Take care, buddy. Will I have the... Dude, I don't think Steven Seagal's seen his ding-dong for about 10, 15 years. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't make any difference if that was the case. Yeah, Steven Seagal's starting to quickly look like the nutty professor. Don't get me wrong, he can still probably kick my ass, but I'm just saying he's starting to look like the nutty professor a little bit. There you go, Mitch is just drinking a smooth drink. You know what? I don't drink that much anymore, but I'm not going to lie and say that I don't miss it from time to time. I could definitely be partial to a Thai whiskey right now, but I've got to be on my best behaviour for a minute. Couple weeks on Australia Day, it's going to be on though. We're going to have a big party. Yeah, pretty much. And Dibley says, I apologise that... No, that's okay. I mean, most of you guys have been here for a good 3 hours. That's plenty. Have that rest. We'll see you next time, dude. I really can't complain, guys. I feel very blessed that we're hitting new records in regards to viewership lately. It's nice to see new friends come in, and you know, if you are new in here, guys, you're all welcome to lurk, but don't be afraid to say hello. We got a lot of new people watching tonight. We hit the 3 digits on YouTube today, guys. Pretty cool. Open up this book. There we go. We got the second medal. Alright. Now I think we just have to get one more Mo disc. Yeah, we got over just for a small amount of time. It's pretty good, eh? Is this where the Mo Bounce disc is? Alright, you know what I'll do? I'll just put these medals in and then we'll quickly come back for that. I know it's a little bit of backtracking, but, you know, we're playing as Chris today, so automatically it's going to be a little bit of a cunny. It just is what it is. Let's just, we'll just go up this ladder, quickly put these medals in, we'll go back for the disc. Fine. Well, like I said, even though Chris is a bit of a headache, it's still a picnic compared to the remake. You want us to punch some boulders? Well, Chris didn't get that superhuman strength until Resident Evil 5. So all we can do in Resident Evil 1 is look at him like a dickhead. Unfortunately. Just one more time as well, just in case you sort of like the behind-the-scenes stuff. Before I go home, we're going to be in the city for 6 nights. So if there is something that you would like to see in a behind-the-scenes video, let me know. Probably have time to make 2 or 3 vlogs while we're there. You know, if that interests you. If not, that's fine too. Thank you, Nighthawk. Alright, we're officially out of here now. Okay, so Danny says, pretty sure I used 2 coins. Dude, I get so much hate all the time, and fair enough. Because, you know, it's interesting. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Because sometimes perception is reality, and fair enough. But, you know, I called my page 1 coin only because it's symbolic of, you know, coming from an average childhood where you'd go to the supermarket with your mum, right? And you'd see an arcade machine at the burger place or the supermarket. And you'd be like, Mum, can I have a turn? Mum, can I have a turn? And she'd give your 7, 8-year-old the last 1 quarter to go play an arcade machine. And even though you were, like, only lasting for, like, 30 seconds to a minute, it was still the best feeling ever to ever get to play. And so I called myself 1 coin only because it's symbolic of getting a coin off your mum to play an arcade machine. But obviously there's going to be a big misconception that your page is about 1 credit plays, right? And so I do cop it a little bit, but it's fine. I guess at least my name is pretty clickbaity. Yeah, sure. I mean, well, we don't even use coins anymore. It's all about that swipe card life now. You don't even use coins anymore. It's all the swipe card life. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I am a Mega Man fan. But I do play a half a dozen Mega Man games adequately enough to stream them. But I'm certainly no Mega Man fan or expert. That would be our friend Joshy King or Captain BS. Big shout out to Josh and Captain BS. They're the 1 coin only Mega Man experts. You can see the long play videos of theirs on our YouTube. Danny says, I was just teasing. What a hug. Always down for a hug, bro. Life's pretty hard in 2022. It's always down for a hug. Always down for a hug. You need a hug? I'll give you one too. Payron goes to bed pretty early these days. He usually goes to bed and sometimes wakes up at the end of a stream. Dude, get in there. What are you doing, Chris? What's he doing? Oh, I appreciate that, Danny. Thank you very much. I go okay sometimes, I guess. Whereabouts are you from, Danny? Are you going to suggest what Robert Downey Jr. version? That would be pretty cool. So I'm going to have to kill about 45 seconds of your time while we boot this Umbrella 95 computer, so forgive me for that. It's unavoidable. The funniest moment from Under Siege is when Gary Busey asks if he looks like he needs a psychological evaluation. It's almost like a question like that comes with no self-awareness. Well, quite often, insane people don't realize they're insane. How you going, Davey Deathray? Oh, you're from California. Well, as long as you don't have blue hair, it's all good. Yes. He was in drag with full makeup. I'm not touching that one with your dick. I'm not touching that one with your dick, bro. You really want to go there today, Damo, do you? No, the comic book version. You know what we need to stream that we haven't streamed in a minute? Spider-Man the arcade game. That's got Doctor Doom in it. You remember the Spider-Man the arcade beat 'em up? We haven't played that for a sec. You're at work and you're having a sick weekend on the job. Oh man, I hope you get through. I know we were talking about this last night, weren't we? Yeah, how did you pull through last night? Just think about how easily you pulled through last night. You can do it again. Mole. Yeah, you got it. Look at that. Chris is so excited because he knows how to use a computer. Look at me, everyone. I typed in a word. Look at that cunny. He thinks he's so fucking good because he knows how to use a computer. Bro. Dude, I tell you what. I learned how to touch type, though, I think around year 2000. Just from repetitive computer use. I just subconsciously taught myself how to touch type. And, bro, I mean, I thought I was king shit back in, like, the year 2000, knowing how to touch type. But, I mean, every mate and his dog knows how to freaking use a computer now. It's not special anymore. Do you remember how skilled you used to feel back when you used to know how to use DOS and do all the programming and commands and everything? Now that crap doesn't even matter. Danny says, I still don't know how to turn on a computer. Hello, Smithers. You're quite good at turning me on. Where we're not going to get the... If I was using Jill, I'd probably get that projector reel. But because we're using Chris today, I don't got the space. Matt says you miss having pen pals to write letters to. That was such a late 80s, early 90s thing, wasn't it? I've had a pen pal before. Intel 386. 386s are great to play old 80s and early 90s DOS games. I went to the second-hand place and literally bought a cheap computer for $100 just so I could play old DOS games that I downloaded from the internet. Like, I got it for that reason. But now DOSBox makes it possible. But before DOSBox, if you tried to play old DOS games on a modern PC, they'd run too fast and be completely out of whack. So I bought a 386 so I could play old DOS games. You don't need that shit anymore now that you have DOSBox. You have a good one too, Danny. Thanks a lot. And Giant's a big welcomer. Giant says, you'd be surprised though, Rick is a teacher. So much of what we do technology-wise is now on tablets that we rarely honestly even have to use a computer, even yourself as a supervisor. I couldn't even begin to imagine what education's like at school these days. I remember when I was in 7th grade. When I was in 7th grade, you had to earn your pen license, which means be neat enough using a pen that you could upgrade from using a pencil to a pen. So I remember in 7th grade, you had to earn your pen license. And then I remember in high school, the most high-tech gadget you would use at school would be a graphics calculator, and that's only if you did Maths B. And then that was it. And then about 10 years after I graduated, kids were starting to take laptops to school, and now they're taking tablets. I would be so out of touch if I went to school now. Yeah, man, it's awesome to have you in here, Maddie. We're just shooting the shiz today. Oh, how good is GOG? Dude, I love GOG. You got games like Risky Woods, Jill of the Jungle, all that stuff. I've got them on Risky Wood, on GOG. Yeah, that's true. If you want to own legit DOS games legit, GOG is the place to be. It is. I can't play PC games on my computer at the moment, Josh, because I'm cooking my computer. That's why I'm so lucky I have the Steam Deck, because I can... Ever since I started triple streaming, I might have to look at getting another restream program when I get home. But ever since I started triple streaming, I can't play PC games at the same time I'm streaming anymore, because I'll fry my CPU. Unless I'm using my Steam Deck, which I am today. So yeah, geez, I'd imagine you'd see a lot of changes in that time. So Giant says, I've been teaching almost 18 years. And this is my first year as a supervisor. Big congratulations, by the way. And so seeing everything from an outside perspective is absolutely wild. I can only imagine the amount of, like, prep time between semesters that you guys have. Hey, Gonlon Darius, good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. How's everything going? But it's a surreal feeling for someone my age too. Because, you know, as someone who graduated from high school nearly like 28 years ago, right? Wow, 28 years ago since I graduated? What the fuck? But thinking back, like, to everything that I kind of did at school is now obsolete. Like, I'm like, dude. You know, up until, like, our final year of high school, we were still using old DOS computers. And then in 1998, we finally upgraded to Windows 98 computers in the computer lab. Londaria says, I'm off. I've just been late. Yeah, all good, bro. A little bit touchy, these old tank controls, but we got it. I'm hoping this will go straight in. I don't know if I left enough space. Oh, just. I think being that I'm a late generation Xer, I get to both say the back in my day stories and also enjoy the new technology at the same time. Back in my day, we used to play cricket outside. We didn't use the internet, but now we're enjoying the internet, for example. Where's the other Mo disc? I'm missing a Mo disc. Where is the other Mo disc? Did I remember to pick up the one off the desk? Maybe I need to get one in the... Okay, maybe it's in the chest. Let me have a look. Might be in the chest. Go this way. How you going, Brandon? Great to see you, brother. There's more of those. Man, we got so many Magnum rounds now. We'll just take them all out afterwards. So let me see. There should be a Mo disc in here. Yeah, there is. That's a third Mo disc because we need to go to the. I don't know. With these things in the boiler room, they're kind of like half monkeys, half insects. They're like these half monkey, half insect hybrids. I don't even know what to freaking call them. They're really weird. They look like insects and they swing around like monkeys. Don't remember Rita Rabbit myself. Why my pretties? Yeah, kind of get the Wizard of Oz vibes. Don't even know what that is, Josh. Don't even know what that is. What kind of Resident Evil fan are you, Rick? I just like to play the game. I'm the first to admit that I'm not the expert in the lore. I just like to play the game. It's like liking songs without knowing the lyrics. It's kind of like me. It's like being a mechanic and not... It's like being a race car driver and not knowing how the engine runs. Liking music and not understanding the lyrics. I'm like a gamer. I don't follow the lore. Same thing, sort of. Alright, well we can go do the end game now, everybody. Aggie says, did you ever use the ICQ relay chat program back in the day? I used to do some of my creeping on the old ICQ. First thing I think of when you say ICQ is creeping. Good old creeper. I keep forgetting about it, but I'd love to jump back on iRacing one day and do the 24-hour Daytona race. There's a race on iRacing that you can enter once a year, which is the Daytona 24-hour race. I'd love to make a team one. I don't think we have any sim racing enthusiasts in here, but I'd love to make a 24-hour Daytona US. Obviously, we'd be in the low division. Like, you know, there's like multiple divisions. We'd probably be like the lowest division. But I'd love to just have a team and do a 24-hour Daytona race one day. That'd be sweet. I'd love to tick that off the bucket list. I know. I mean, I'm a fan of Stranger Things, but again, I'm not like a mark. And so there's a lot of people that have just got copium right now. Hey, Ryan. There's a lot of people that are... It's a whole copium thing. But I quite liked the ending of Stranger Things, to be honest. Do I think the last season was perfect? Nah, it wasn't. But I thought it was a great final episode. I don't know what... I don't get it. I just feel like no matter how it ended, people won't be happy because it ended. Where's the mixed herbs? There we go. Alright, we got this. Sure. Alright, end game. Let's go, everybody. This is where we got the 5-minute cutscene too, so I can whiz. Yeah, I see ICQ back in the day. Absolutely. I'm glad you like it, Chris. Alright, let me have one more bathroom break. And a drink of water. I've got like 5 half-empty bottles of water here. I should really just finish one at a time.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with
dude,
you
I
at
told you.
last.
Well, glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent?
Alright, that'll get us through the end.
Stars.
Now, you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything.
I need some water.
Rid of you vigilante
It's been all
stars.
caffeine, no water today.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the tyrant virus.
We're gonna do
I lost
shoeies
my
on Australia
stars
Day,
team
probably, Jeff.
because of-
You killed them with your own hands.
Shoeies on
You
Australia
killed
Day.
Rico.
That's
Really?
the 26th of January, my time.
Yeah, like this.
So we're gonna do shoeies on Australia Day.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now,
When's that? Like, yeah, 2
walk.
weeks.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form.
That'll probably be, you know what, that'll probably be a good night, because that'll be the last night that I can go out in Thailand, because the day afterwards will have to be low-key, because it's the day before the flight.
Wesker,
So maybe on the
you're
26th, we can
This is your savior?
have like the
You
shoeies
say
and everything,
his
get crazy
failure
on stream,
is your
and then maybe
savior?
Moe and I can go to Walking Street and do the one night Nude on Tani,
You
one
can
night in
make sure
Bangkok video.
yourself
We still got to
Whether
do that.
a tyrant is
Yeah,
a failure or not.
that could be really funny actually. It'll take you to a go. We'll show you as much as we can. Hey, going old Jedi Gamer, good to see you. I was looking at some old stuff and thought about you just now. And Bill the Hammer Del Rio, long time no see. Bill the Hammer Del Rio is a great guy. I actually miss talking to him. I haven't spoken to him in a very long time. He's a good guy. He's a good guy, Bill.
What?
Back in my Sharona. Back when people were bored and needed something to watch. By the way, Londarius, I have played Siphon Filter.
Can't kill me.
Siphon Filter is an incredible game that has not aged too well. I think Siphon Filter would have really benefited from a compass or basically a compass, like a GPS locator. Because where I used to get stuck in Siphon Filter is not knowing where to go, because the game didn't hold your hand, you had to look around for it. So if we ever got a remaster of Siphon Filter with like a GPS, a compass, I think that would highly benefit the game, to be honest. Love the combat. I love the combat in Siphon Filter. Yeah, we're still doing our thing. As I said, we're still full-time on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Still doing our thing. I'm going to do my best to stay as energized for all the legends in here as long as I can today. For some reason, this caffeine is just wearing off a lot quicker than it normally would today. Yeah, but I played more of the second one than the first one. The first one was a rental, the second one I own.
Seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
Tom says old
How about
games
Captain
being
Wesker?
unnecessarily
He
difficult is kind
sleeping
of
with the
part
ultimate
of their
failure.
charm.
Hurry up.
I
Gotta
100%
get outta
agree.
here.
It just depends on the game and also on the individual, because it's subjective too, right? But I do agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But I mean, someone might like that unnecessary difficulty in Siphon Filter and someone else might not, and they can both be right.
Excuse me, Chris.
How you going, Eric Morin? Great to see you today,
What,
brother.
Rebecca?
Thank you for popping in.
I saw a research file in this
Jeff's
lab.
hype.
It
Are
said
you
that a
drinking
great deal of
tonight, Jeff?
research
You
on the
sound
pirate
drunk.
virus exists right here.
I think Jeff's
We
drinking
should blow
tonight.
this place up.
We are all
Having too many brewskis, everybody. Look at him.
Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
Did you pay $69.99 for Songs of the Sunbish? Or did you download my music off Napster? You better have paid for those songs, or I'm going to go all Lars Ulrich on you. You better have paid for my music. $69.99 for Songs of the Sunbish. Fuckers. Stop downloading my music on Napster. Well, that'll do. That's enough. Alright, no, that's cool. Do you use Napster, asshole? Yeah, it's like when you go to Time Life and you get that soft rock collection. I used to always like it when they'd advertise, like, soft rock. You'd have, like, REO Speedwagon and all that shit. Rio. Whatever. But, you know, they always do the soft rock collection. There's a vibe. So Aggie says, I actually know someone that got sued. I think, yeah, dude, I think there was this story like a couple decades ago where this just everyday ordinary American woman got sued to an oblivion. And she was found with something like 10 songs or something. But I think they sued her to oblivion just because they needed to make an example out of an everyday ordinary person. I was like, bro, that's rough. She had something like 10 songs and was... I think she was sued for like a 6... I mean, it's so long ago,
Jill,
so I'm like, might have the story wrong. I think she was like sued for 6 figures.
Chris?
For having like 10 songs. How you going, Patrick? It's great to see you.
Jill, you're all right.
Yes. Wesker is here. He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
I will be your hero, Jilly. Will you let me touch the... No, we're not going to sing that. That's a bad idea. I forget about it.
Let's get going.
And so Ralph says, don't be mean to Jill. She's having a bad day. Oh, no, that's okay. Chris has got plans for Jill and it involves a fireplace. And so Ralph says, she just got captured. Stop thinking with your ding-dong. Well, simping ain't easy, man. Simping ain't easy. Nigel, I don't know if you're still in here, Nigel, but we need to get that Boys to Men Simping Ain't Easy and turn it into a thank you screen. Oh, thank you, Dow. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, we're doing all right.
Let's get going.
Does Como... I think Como's multi-streaming now. I did see him on Twitch the other day. I don't know how often he comes on Twitch. But I have seen Como stream regularly on Kick. But I've seen his streams on Twitch and Facebook as well. So look out for him. He is on those. So that Napster lady was originally sued for 1 point... See, there you go. I didn't even realize it was for that much. Wow. I knew I had a little bit of the story wrong because I had to paraphrase my memory. But I remember it. There was this...
This is Brad.
I think I remember the lady.
Shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
I mean, again, it was like 20 years ago, wasn't it, Steve? 1.9 million. So, jeez. Oh, I see. Settled for... Okay, so that's where I got confused. So, she was sued for 1.9 million. Settled for $220,000, which was probably the bit that I had right. And then never paid. Yeah, this is the ending right now. This is it. This is us escaping.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set up the triggering system.
Dude, I mean, if you're working in a retail job or a hospitality job, why would you even bother suing someone like that for like a 6-7 figure sum? You know you're never gonna see your money. Like,
Take care of them.
you're never gonna see that
Get
money.
in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Nintendo does that to a lot of people. We were talking about that on, I think I've got a reaction video and I've already forgotten about the story. But yeah, Nintendo sued this Australian guy to absolute oblivion. I think it had to do in regards to giving fraudulent copies of the brand new Mario Brothers on Wii out. So this also happened 20 years ago. And Nintendo sued him into oblivion. I think I reacted to the story. Yeah. She was just used as an example. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy, eh? Yeah, Tyra, yeah, meet me in the club. It's going down. Sounds like 20 years ago was a bad year for people. Well, lots of, you know, there was that transition period from between the mid-2000s was that transition period really between retro and modern, just for like style, taste, technology, everything. You know, by the mid-2000s, you know, so cable internet came along, HD TVs, digital games. So it was a big transitional period. Let's get out of here. There we go. How we going here? Is Fantasy Island really coming to net? Oh, dude, I just make parody posters, brother. I'm sorry. There's no malice in the posters I make. They're just for entertainment purposes, brother. So, yeah, no, there's no malice, mate.
Chris, use it. Destroy the monsters with it.
Alright, we got him. And so Mike says okay because I was so excited about it coming and my wife believed that was oh, I understand. No, thank you for being a good sport, man. Like it's just a little side thing I kind of do as a hobby. I usually make 1 or 2 posters a day of ideas that I think are good or not good deliberately, just to see how people feel. Just, you know. Thank you though for having a look. Alright, so we're up to the Stanley Parable now. Steve says it's funny when people rage over. Well, you got nice people like this gentleman Mike here, who's very level-headed and friendly, and then you've got assholes on the internet. It just is what it is. Well, oh, we just finished Resident Evil. We just finished Resident Evil on PlayStation 1. So we just played all of Resident Evil. You probably remember that. It's a bit of a throwback. And then we're going to do some Stanley Parable as our bonus game in a minute. We just got the good ending. Yeah, we didn't die, actually. You're right, we didn't die. Although I do think I used a save state once or twice just for backtracking reasons. Alright guys, so if you can indulge me for a second, we're just going to connect our Steam Deck and connect to the next game. It's just going to take me a little second. So what I'll do is I'll have a quick chat to you guys in the full screen mode. And then we'll get this all ready to go. So I'm just moving my Twitch chat over here too. Fantastic. Yeah, cool. Yeah, wonderful. Okay, so yeah, all I have to do is connect my Steam Deck remotely now. Settings, and it's a little bit of a fuck around, but that's just because I want everything to happen without doing the work, so that's on me. Alright, so now this should hopefully work perfectly. So we got a bit of a narrative game here today. As I said, this is called the Stanley Parable, everybody. Bit of a story-based game. Psychological horror, if you will. And is our little bonus game for today. Here we go. Show us oh, you want to see what the Steam Deck looks like? Yeah, I could do that for you guys. Well, here's the Steam Deck. And so this is what it looks like. You're seeing exactly what... and then, yeah, remote plays onto the image that you see right now. Yeah. Oh, we got to enter the time again. What time is it? Is it going to... Okay. Oh, okay, so we got to go... It's 3... No, it's 12. Where I am at. It's 12:45. Why do I have to set the time for? Please enter the current time. 12:45. Okay. Looks like a bigger... Pretty much. Hang on. Before we start, I just want to say something. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you actually taken the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want. 7-11, because I like the food. Even if it's not the correct time, you earned it. Alright, I'll let you play the video game now. Alright. Let's begin the game. Yeah. Stanley Parable. You ready, guys? You ready? It's a story game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
It's a story about a man named Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
All right.
And Stanley was happy.
Stanley was happy.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
And that's where we start, I guess. All right. Well, work's over, I guess. Time to play.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the meeting room at? I guess we're going to find out.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, don't you fucking tell me what to do. If I want to go in the door on the right, I will, you dog. There we go.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes, I would like to have a look at the employee lounge and read the 3-year-old magazines.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
There's a coffee machine.
Stanley simply stood
Cliche.
here, drinking it all in.
Where's the magazines? There's like one. Oh, there's a notepad. There's no shitty magazines in this office. Why?
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
The first open door on my left? Oh, all right.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Nah, fuck you. I'm taking the lift. We're pressing the big red button. I'm in charge of this story, not you. This is my story. My story.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track.
That's right.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's,
Yeah.
left.
Oh, what, can I open this door? You said go, he's forcing me to go left. I want to open one of these other doors. I don't want to listen to this asshole. Well, what? Fine, I'll go left.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Well, fuck, even the narrator doesn't know where to go. What hope have I got? All right, go this way. Hang on a minute.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
You weren't
It's clearly...
thinking.
Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah, read your notes.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh, is the gameplay footage too dark? I can fix the contrast. That's no problem. If you need me to fix the contrast, let me do that. Do you guys need better contrast? That's okay. Let me fix that for you. I can. If you need better, let me have a look. Yeah, I can adjust the contrast a bit. There you go. That should be a little bit improved. So hopefully that's a bit better. Excuse me. There we go. Let me know if that's better for you guys. Sorry about that. Oh, we'll go down this way. Is that better? Oh, look at this. It's kind of like, looks like Big Brother's watching.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
Jeez, Big Brother's watching.
Like to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No, don't do that.
This time, suppose we don't...
No, don't do that.
Track, Okay, from the top...
No, don't send me back to the beginning, asshole. Fucking,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right, we'll go
Stanley
the right
decided
way
to
just
go to
once.
the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, we'll do as we're told. Just wait. There's all different doors here.
Wait. What? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be. Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room?
I didn't touch nothing.
Did you move the story somewhere or? Hold on.
It's like the butterfly effect.
I'm the one who wrote the story. was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All right, let's find the story this way. Fucking man, dude. I'm looking for a story, everybody. What we're looking for... Where's the story? There's so many freaking open doors here. Dude, all these rooms look the freaking same. What's in here? I don't even know where I've gone. What? Dude, we made it all the way back here. Dude, really? Please tell me I'm going the right way now.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
There definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No, for the love of God, please don't do that.
That we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot.
No, don't start the game again. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now there's no doors.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Sure, I'll humor you. But Stanley took one wrong turn, and this is what we're putting up with right now.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Okay.
No, wait. Never mind.
What? There's nothing there.
Okay, let's head back the other way and read.
I don't want to sit in the corner here like a naughty frog. All right, well. Now we're in some kind of storeroom. Well, this doesn't look too good. Looks like there's some kind of cereal something in here.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
Like the deluxe paint can there.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off.
They give out ninth place ribbons in this.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Fucking hell, it's like Groundhog Day right now, isn't it? The Stanley Parable, this is the adventure line.
This time, to make sure we don't get lost,
okay,
I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable adventure line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
All right, I'm following the line. I really don't want to get lost again yet. Let's just keep following this line. Yeah, dude, let's follow the line. Yeah. All right, the adventure line, where's it taking us?
The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Okay.
Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up
it's kind of a walking simulator, but it's a bit more narrative-driven compared to Exit 8. So I've got that game on here too.
Still a story. Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself?
Look at this shit.
Whoa. Hang on.
It looks like a toddler came in here with their Crayolas and just drew all over the place.
Going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Just keep following the adventure line and everything will be okay.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
Wait, there's a fern?
Stanley, This fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
It just looks like a regular old fern to me. It just looks like a regular old fern to me. Alright.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
Well, the adventure line's going in two different directions.
We're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh, look at that. I'm just going back in my office. Fuck that. Okay. Dude. The adventure line... Oh, back here. We're back to the Big Brother room.
No, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No! You can't even get the game right with an adventure line. I followed every...
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
My imagination's better than the shit you're giving me right now.
How about this direction?
Sure.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Alright, there's the adventure line. It's back.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms.
So just ignore the line?
Don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
So don't follow the line. So if it goes one way, go the other, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Aggie, for sure. Alright, the line's gone. Alright, we're in some kind of clerical room.
Good choice. We get to make a decision.
Sure.
From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay.
Da 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 da.
A reverse door that leads here, and that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse doors.
Open up a door, bro. I'm done.
From the right, let us ask: will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
The right... Alright, there it is. The confusion ending.
Hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
No!
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this?
It's exhausting, isn't it?
Really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait,
Okay. Sit here, scratch our asses, I guess.
Story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Aww. At least there's no stupid adventure line.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open
I think I'm just gonna do as I'm told this time. I'm just gonna do as I'm told this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I don't know where his office is. Just go to the meeting room. I don't know where his boss is. The broom closet story arc is actually pretty funny.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
You stay in the broom closet for a minute.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be
This
here.
drags on and on and on, but like if you stay in the broom closet, it like really pisses off the narrator.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Well, one more time. I just want to piss off the narrator.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
All right, one more time. One more time. One more time. I want to piss him off.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Oh no, it's pretty cozy.
I never would have thought to mention it.
I'm trying to pick up something, but it won't let me pick up anything.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Oh. one more time and then I leave, I'll promise. One more
Stanley
time.
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh, God.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
After all that.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right, here we go. Oh, this looks like Mr. Burns' office. This looks like Mr. Burns' office. Excellent.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
Yeah, it's probably 0000 2845. Oh, 2845?
Of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Alright, we got an elevator here. Do we go up? No, it only lets me go one direction.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Alright.
Stanley
It's so
walked straight
unique,
ahead
this,
through
isn't
the
it?
large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Nah, I'm out. Bye-bye. Dude, we're not fucking going in there. Forget that. I'm not going in there.
This passageway had the word escape written on it. The truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent
Oh, no.
death.
Well, I don't want to meet my violent death. I'm going to go back this way, then. The narrator warned me I was about to die, so we're going back this way.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Yeah, we're going in here. Okay. Is this the Big Brother room again?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Can't believe that
Did
show's
he
still
have the
going, hey.
strength to find out.
Do we have to hit the button again? Oh, okay. It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil a little bit, this. You know, the remake of the second one? You know, where we're in the Umbrella facility? What's that? That's like a camera. Do we press that?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their
Sure.
true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Alright, so how do we get out of here now then? Press that.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Well, if I've learned about anything today by playing this game, it's that white-collar work
He
is not what it's
refused
cracked
to
up to
believe
be.
it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another.
Do I have to
human
press all the
life.
buttons?
For he
There's like
would
buttons here that
dismantle the
need pressing
controls
apparently.
once and for all.
No, I can't even get in there. There must be a way that I could turn on. What's this one do? Console disabled. I can't do nothing there. There's like a door over here that we can go in. Oh, this is the power room. Okay. Sure.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Now we're gonna turn it on.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I most certainly
After they
did.
kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Gotta have some perks of the job.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do.
Keep hitting the
for
on
example,
button.
and I believe you'll find this pertinent. Stanley suddenly
Stanley.
realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Ah, shit.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Well, that's a bit rough, isn't it?
Until detonation, then, let's say 2 minutes.
Oh, geez, 2 minutes
now,
until
this
we
is
all
making it
fucking
a little
blow
more fun,
up?
isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
We gotta-
Oh, this is much better than what I had.
We're
in
gonna
mind.
press all
What a
these
shame we have
buttons
so
and see
little
what they
time
do.
left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Oh, gosh.
Me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Maybe I have to do them in order. Where's 3 again?
Anyway, I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely
Where's number
in this
3?
instance of the
Is
story.
it here? 3, 4,
Sometimes
5. There you go.
like
We can
I
turn
simply
these
let
off.
you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version
Now
of
we just
events has been
quickly
rather
go to number
amusing.
5.
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite...
Your number 5's over
hate to
here.
see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know
Let's
what?
press 5 buttons. Is there 6
I'm
buttons,
going to
maybe?
put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Well, I don't know. I've hit
Matter, Stanley?
5 of them.
Is
Where's
it that
the...
you have no idea where you're going or
No,
what
I
you're supposed
don't.
to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it on? I mean, look at you.
Maybe there's
From
another
button
button
to
in
button,
here.
Screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered
Oh, God.
buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that,
Turn
Stanley?
the fucker
That
off.
this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any
Okay,
idea
that
what
room
your
ain't good.
purpose in this place is?
I don't know what to do. Someone help me turn off the bomb.
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This
There's
is
got
not
to
a
be
challenge.
something down here to
It's a
press.
tragedy.
There's got to
You
be
wanted
something.
To control this world, that's
Nah.
fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
Turn off.
Just
Turn off.
blown to pieces.
Turn off.
Will you cling to this
Mark, why turn off?
real life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't.
Take me home, County Road, to the place with a big bomb. One coin's dead. Fuck you, carnies. Ah!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'm just going to
Stanley decided
completely
go to the
ignore the
meeting room.
narrator
Perhaps
now
he had
out of
simply missed the
protest.
memo.
I'm completely... New content! New content! Yes, we need new content! Let's go to the new content
New
door.
content? What does that mean? New content.
We got new content door. Yes. New content. New content, everybody. I need it. Content creators need new content.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013.
Oh, cool.
on
I'm at
home
Universal
computers.
Studios, everybody.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Uh-huh.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content.
I probably had to
that
pay
broadens and
$200
expands
to
the
go
world
on
of
this
the Stanley
ride.
Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
$200 for this shit.
Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Okay.
Oh, well, this sounds
Lee, do I get a free
delightful. I'm
cheeseburger?
very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Alright, sure.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Go up.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. I'm a non-conformist. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. You know what, bro? Fuck your circle. I'm not jumping.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Well, I mean, most
This is
people
new
in here do
content,
watch
and I
TikTok,
could just
so...
look through the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Alright, what's this side say? Yes. Side says, thank you for enjoying the new content.
You've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market.
Yeah, I think this
for
game
no
must
reason
be
other
like
than
an
to make
EA
easy
published
dollar.
game.
And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship.
From
that's gone into
pre-acquisition,
it.
of course.
In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's
Pre-acquisition.
achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
Oh, don't,
And we'll try to
no,
get
no,
back to what
no,
the Stanley
no.
Parable is really about.
No.
No frills.
No.
No gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
No, I want to enjoy the new content, this sign. I paid for it. I want to enjoy the sign. Alright, well, this is actually leading somewhere different now. Okay. That's like a picture of our office. That's the way we normally have to go. But now that's just a picture. It's a bit eerie, isn't it?
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. Curiosity did kill the cat. We're in the air vent. What's in the air vent?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yes.
It got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Sure.
So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Well, this looks like the Garden of Eden. This looks kind of nice.
The memory
Alright.
zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, waste.
All right, continuing on. It's continuing on. How's the Serenity, everybody? How's the Serenity? It looks quite nice. Quite very cool. All right.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
This game is
like
nuts.
The stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley
Not really.
Parable strives and then
'Cause
succeeds
this game's
to
a
be
big head
every
fuck.
game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley?
Yeah,
Every
that-
game
yeah.
ever created. That's how
How you
grand
doing?
and all-encompassing the original
Yes.
Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim.
Okay.
It was
Yeah,
Persona
I'll come down,
3.
say
It was
hello.
all of them. And now, it's
Yeah.
nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore.
No,
It's
Stanley
just a
Parable.
husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Well, this is certainly not what I was expecting today, but this has definitely been the experience, hasn't it? I guess we have to go back this way, or go down the stairs, I suppose. Can we go in this door? Memory zone maintenance. So we can't go that way. Is another door going to open up for us?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Sure.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
All right.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
We're going to find out. All right. Oh, it's a thumbs down. There's big trouble.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
I mean, if the proof is in the pudding.
Trying to be funny? I'm I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
This has been such a head fuck. This is... I mean, I always knew that this game was a head fuck, but I mean, it's been so long since I put this on, and I'm like, wow. There's an upside down positive review, so I guess because it's upside down, it doesn't count. Here's another negative one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game, get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. But dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
This has been an experience.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
There's another negative one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
He's quite patronizing, isn't he?
Button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
There's some self-awareness there.
These negative reviews from the record, only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking
Can we
for,
try and not
I'm
press
very
the skip
proud to have
button?
delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence...
Oh, for the love of God, shut up!
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe...
Oh, shut up! Fuck off.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the part.
To see if anything in the room is changing around.
Off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
No, let me push it!
Well, I want to say maybe 30, 45
I need to push it. I need to push it.
Unendurable by...
Shut up.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely...
What happened to the door?
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000
Shut up.
times. Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I've someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking?
How far in the future we gone now?
Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had...
That plant's dead now, look.
I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. there is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities.
It's been over a year.
Nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment.
Look at the clock on the wall. Yeah, where is that?
Life.
Oh, here.
Collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly
It's
rich
5 to 1.
wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed.
Yeah, bye-bye.
I could do
It's frozen on 5 to 1, so the clock's out of battery. Now the narrator's not even here. Maybe we can go look for him. The narrator's not even here anymore. Dude, he dead. He dead. He not even here. He's passed away from old age, everybody. That clock on the ground still. Where's that beeping coming from? We're getting closer. Maybe we just need to press the button again, perhaps.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a...
Oh, well, at least we shut him up. But I don't think there's anything different in here. Yeah, no. He
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything. We're probably gone thousands of years into the future now. I think we've gone like thousands of years into the future, but I still cannot see anything different here. Keep hitting the skip button. Jeez, okay. Okay, so something has happened. So something has now officially happened. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like old castle ruins in Europe, right? Like, something's happened. This is like thousands of years later. Like, thousands of years later. Alright, well, oh, look, there's some sunshine coming in. Okay. I'm just having one more look over on this side. Is there anything over here? No, nothing that we can control. Yeah, this building's falling apart because it's thousands of years old now. Oh, look at that. It's a new civilization, everybody. I think dinosaurs are now walking the earth again. Okay. Well, you know, as they say, easy come, easy go. All the plant life is now gone. Okay, can we press it again? Yes. Like, dude, like what? Bro. Oh, now we can't even push the button anymore. Well, let's have a look at the Serenity. Well. Can we press the button again? We really can't. I'm trying to press the button again, but it's broken. It really is 100% broken. All right, let's go out into this utopia, everybody. Now would be a good time to pull out country roads again. I'm like Maximus when he passed away in Gladiator and he's walking back to his family. I'm like Maximus. No, that was it? No freaking way. That was it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'm going to play for one more very quick ending.
Perhaps he had simply missed
and we're going to do exactly what we're told. We're going to do exactly what we're told now. We're going to do exactly what we're told. New content with a shiny neon light. No, we don't need new content today.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, let's just do as we're told.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, so we did start this one before, but we're going to do all the steps and do exactly what we're told this time. Executive... No, actually, we're going to go to the bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money, 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 money. I like money as much as the next person. One day, Mr. Beast's going to come in here and send me $1 million to my entitled ass. Look at that.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation.
Good night, Darren. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming in.
Behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
All right, 2845.
Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
So what we're going to do as we're told this
By
time.
simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Well, actually, there's another direction we can take, isn't there? Like the
passageway.
That's right. We went in the mind control room last time, didn't we? No, this is the way we... Oh, this might be the right way. Oh, look at that. You got snack. Thank you, babe. Oh, yeah, interesting. No. Yeah.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door.
You know, we got to go through the
mind
escape this
control
time.
Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't know. We're going to find that out. Molly's like, what are we looking for? And I'm like, fuck, I don't even know. I don't even know.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes. I mean, death comes for us all. Yeah, death comes for us all. We've already done some of it, it's Nota. We already did do a big chunk of it for you just before. Okay, now we're talking. Well, yeah, I'm not dead
As the
yet.
machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell,
Oh,
Stanley.
shit. Oh, no. It's like a saw.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
It's a new
In
narrator.
a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him
Cup of tea
instantly.
in the morning.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I think this will be the last ending we
When
get today
every
because
path
I'm
you
just,
can walk
my
has
head's
been
just like
created for you long in
now.
advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
It's crazy, isn't it? It's an experience for sure. It's like the developers of this game. Oh, let's go this way. So these are concept drawings of the game, apparently. I'm confused too. I think that's the point, Patrick. I think that's the point. This is like concept art. Dude, fuck, man. Yeah, this is definitely a one and done. However, as I said, I've got no regrets for playing this today. This has been interesting.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish
God
to
says your
destroy
head hurts
one
too.
another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they